Football. There's a lot to consider.
Good morning. How are we? I'm a fucking idiot. is the way we're starting this stream. Alright. I accidentally updated my game. So we're going to be trying to re-download all the mods we've got. The moment, basically, is the plan to start before we can actually record anything. So that's good, isn't it? I'm not a complete fucking tool. Oh wait, yeah I am. So I need to find better regen mini faces. Oh, last updated 20th of November. Fuck! Oh well, first mod I've tried to download, not updated yet. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. God damn it. So fucking annoying. Compatible? I'm such a tard. Appreciate that, Cushy. Thank you for having me as number one, my man. Fucking idiot. Please tell me he's updated this one as well. Good. At least the Deeper Sim's updated. Oh, I'm such a twat. Such a twat. You can't roll back versions, no. Because it's all tied to online. Ashley's not going well, huh? Morning, Mike. Right, 1 done. Ah, I didn't want to do that. No, of course not, Sid. It's always recoverable. Morning, Daniel. Development plans. Oh, good, this is updated as well. Yeah. Big upset yesterday, Mike. Cambridge did a big FA Cup upset yesterday. Stockport are top of League One, aren't they? Oh, they're not top, but they were the highest ranked side left in the competition. The 5th in League One. They were the highest ranked side left in the tournament at the round 2 stage, and we beat them on pens. Right. Deeper Sim we've done. Logos I need to get. Fuck. That's from Thingy's Patreon though, isn't it? Goalkeeper kit pack. This is one we've got, isn't it? Pretty sure. Yeah. I think everyone's going to take it easy into turn 1, apart from Max, who's on pole. Lando doesn't need to take Max initially. Can just sit and be second. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Daniel. Appreciate it, mate. Oh, apologies, chap. I'm still full of fucking cold. Oh, shit. Do I need a squad file for this? I don't want a squad file. Because the squad file I'm using is for the Cambridge 3rd kit. Am I going to need to get the Cambridge 3rd kit updated by Liam as well? To have this one work? Chat. Fuck's sake! This is why I've not used mods before, because it's just a pain in the fucking arse. I'm gonna need to have to get the 3rd kit redone, aren't I? Or ask Liam to redo the 3rd kit. Fucking control button doesn't work. Oh my god, I drive myself bad. Drive myself batty. Must have done the ones on the 5th. It's just you, Jordan. Pain in the fucking arse. Such a stupid idiot. Doesn't look like that. Like the license fix is tied to a. Similarly with my game face, doesn't look like it's tied to a version of the game. Only one way to find out. Oh! I'm so annoyed at myself. So annoyed at myself. I just downloaded the latest fucking versions of. What do you mean you don't work? Good, these don't work either. Hang on. Hey, Marcus. Oh yeah, of course. If the situation is in the position, Oscar will absolutely let Lando through. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to message Viper. To get the Serie A license one as well. Let me message Liam too. I've now got the EA app set to open on startup, so it will immediately appear in front of me as a visual reminder to fucking go offline. It's so stupid that you have to go offline every time you boot your PC. Why can't I just have it set to be stay offline? Why every time I reload the fucking computer, have I got to reset it to stay offline? So fucking stupid. Yeah, Scotland have got a tough group. Scotland have got a tough group. Norway have got a tough group as well. Right, need a Serie A license fixed as well. This isn't Viper's one though, is it? No. I think it was on here. Might have just been this one. And whoever it was just ripped Vipers. I don't know. Norway are in with a shot, of course they are. Anyone would be foolish to write Norway out of a chance of the World Cup. Don't tell me this needs a fucking squad file too. Right, hang on. Now we need to do the the scoreboards and TV logos. Oh, I need his Patreon, don't I, for this? God, this is a pain in the ass. Rice is hit and miss, is he? Sometimes he's alright, sometimes he's useless. Mostly though for changing his hair colour, that's fair. I saw the leopard spots, yeah. That was an interesting one. Oh, I need the fucking unlock, don't I? This is such a pain in the arse. All for fucking one stupid auto download. I don't want FIFA editor. I want the fucking... Oh, God damn it. Downloaded the wrong one. I don't even know. I don't even know how to fucking. I don't remember how to even get these fucking scoreboards. Well, you have to use his fucking FIFA mod manager, don't you? Forgot about that. Oh! Right. Jesus wept. So scoreboards are updated. I need the TV thingies. TV logos. This is such a pain in the ass. TNT Sport Premium was the one we were using, wasn't it? And then TNT Sports. Actually, let's use BBC. Let's use a BBC Sport. Why not? It stands out more, doesn't it? Right. So the region menu faces doesn't work. The kit doesn't work. The face mod doesn't work. Development plans does. Or should do. That doesn't work. That does. Yeah, that does. That does and that does. So we're missing. Oh, hang on. I've done that one already? Done that one already. So we're missing the third kit, we're missing my guy's face, and we're missing the regen mini faces. Basically, where we're at. Just refilling a water bottle. I need to go and take some cold and flu meds. No, cancel. I clicked on the fucking... Oh, no, just re-download the fucking live editor as well. Honestly, chat, what a fucking pain in the ass. Been live nearly 45 minutes and still not even fucking started. These fucking mods. GJC, thank you for the follow, mate. I can only apologise that the start of the stream has been this fucking stupid. Everything better fucking work. apparently the EFL Sky Sports oh yeah, it doesn't work. Immediately there's a third kit, so that third goalkeeper kit, that's fine. That's Lazio as well. Yeah, regen mini faces we don't have installed anymore. And I don't think my guy's face is going to be there, or isn't going to be there either, no. Steel series, no. Right. Fucking Nora. Oh, what a pain in the ass. I'm just gonna go and take some cold and flu meds, chat, and then we'll look into actual content, shall we? BRB. Apologies for the extended break, chat. Right. Bear with. Eric has literally, in that time, updated the scoreline mod. Pardon me. Not scoreline mod, the brain, fucking hell, TV thing. Oh my god, my fucking brain. I'm not at full chat today. I don't know whether you noticed. Yeah, good, thank you, Willem. How are you, mate? Right, so apply, 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 apply. Oh, and I think we're good to go. It's in the game. Back here, there's about 50 or so. I do have a favourite one. It's the one I'm wearing. Without any shadow of doubt. It's the one I'm wearing. I should hang the suit up, check it out, but I shouldn't have just leave it hanging over there. Hey, Izzy. Or Easy. Your transfer budget isn't updating when adding money on the... Hang on. That's the wrong thing. So your transfer budget only updates once a year. Easy. Your transfer budget is updated when you have an end of season bank balance and you move into the new year. We have money in here. It doesn't affect your current season's transfer balance. The only things that affect your current season transfer balance are sales or a reallocation from wages. Lando Connor, I think. yeah, if you my transfer balance is what I started with, because I haven't spent anything, and it's what I started with. Or I haven't spent anything, so it's what I started with. Hey, Jade. Right, we're about to come into the transfer window, chat. We don't think there's anything we want to do we? At this stage, but in terms of incomings, do we? Unless there are outgoings. We might need to bring another striker in, but Catch can play up top. That's not a problem. I don't mind playing Catch up top. And Louis Appere can play at Cam if we need to, and Lavs can play in there, so I think I'm happy with the squad as it is for now. Yippee! Days, thank you for the follow, mate. Midfield depth. We've got Mpanzu, Ball, Hoddle, Smith. Got 4 players for the deeper role: Cam, McConnell, Catch, or Appere, or Bros, or Ben Knight, or Kai. Out wide, Ben Knight, or Catch, or Labs, or Louis. We're trying not to just have a massive squad, aren't we? Moving forward, like we did in the Palace save. We're trying to utilise the youth, etc. So if any, we're not. I don't think I'm going to sign anyone. But we are definitely anticipating bids for our players. Yeah, literally everyone could get minutes, apart from maybe Morrow. Bless him. So as we are in January, we're just going to go 3 games, I think. Wigan, Crawley, Fleetwood, then Tranmere, Shrewsbury, Oldham. I think that's the best way to go about it. Well, who knows, Daniel? I don't fucking know. Like, I haven't gone anywhere. I can't predict what's going to happen. I'm saying current plan is. You just have to wait and see. Like, I can't predict what's going to happen, can I? We sent those youth scouts out though, didn't we? Yeah. I would anticipate bids for Kel, Zeno, maybe Mams, Bennett, who's currently not willing to renew, weirdly. Be nice if it told you why he was not willing to renew. Anticipating bids from maybe McConnell as well. I've either got status is either they've accepted a contract or that no one is willing to renew. What's that about then? So it's just a visual thing, is it? So if I went to renew with Benno, nope, it's not just a visual thing. How fucking hard is it to test something before you release it? How many fucking contract bugs have we had this year? It's a joke. Another reason why I didn't want to update the game, because the version of the game we had, everything kind of worked. Now it's fucked again. Thankfully, I've got the live editor, but it takes all realism out the window, because now I don't know which players would renew or wouldn't renew organically. Oh, fucking hell. Personally, I'm fortunate. I'm on PC, I've got the live editor. But for everyone on console, their saves are fucked. Again. It can't be that hard to just test something. It's like the 4th or 5th thing they've updated that has been broken when they've updated it. Because they've not tested it properly. There's also no way to tell why they're not open to renegotiating. So those players who are running out in the next 6 months that are currently reading as not willing to renegotiate, okay, there it says. So here it says I've got a negotiation status, but here it just says status. There it says squadron demands not met. That's fine, but the other ones it just says not willing to negotiate terms. Why? Because they're not willing. I guarantee you, for a fact, if someone approaches him on a pre-contract, it will trigger the message where they come to you and say, I've decided I don't want to play for you, etc., etc., that we've seen before. I will have no opportunity to renegotiate terms with Hoddle or McLaughlin or Monday or Eastwood or Kachunga. Well, Kachunga's retiring. We've seen it before. Like, I can see here in the conversations that McLaughlin would reconsider if I upped his playing time. But that's not communicated here. But for some reason, it is with Gibbo. he's open to renegotiating. It just doesn't fucking work. If you can't make it work, don't release it. Glenn Hoddle is a 20-year-old with sporadic squad role that's played 15 games, and he's not willing to renegotiate. He's unhappy with his contract, that's fine. Why, though? No way, there is no way for me to be... If you're unhappy with your contract, re-fucking negotiate it then! I will give you a better contract. Talk to me, but no. So not only has updating the game fucked my mods, it's fucked my save as well. I don't know Football for Life personally, actually. I imagine it'll be, if you're playing as just the player, then it'll be just for your player. Be for the players that you are controlling. Oh, it broke every mod, Big Ranga. Whenever the game updates, it breaks every mod. You have to wait for the people that made the mod to update them. Thankfully, most have, but some haven't. It's weird that this now sorts by first name. Or by last. So goalkeeper-wise, we'll actually reassess in the summer. I don't know how good Nibsy is on 26, to be honest, Joe. But she is transfer listed. Intriguing. Hello. But if a player hasn't contacted you, you should still be able to contact the player. If they then say, if they then give a reason as to why they don't want to renegotiate, then great. But if they don't, then it's just stupid. It's just forcing you to lose your players for no reason. He has enough playtime to give him a tick everywhere else, but it says he's unhappy with his contract, which says to me he only wants more money. But if you want more money, talk to me. Harry Smith transfer listed is an intriguing one. Jamie Reid seems like a capable striker. It's weird that they've transfer listed him. 9 goals and 5 assists in 24 games. Oh yeah, that's still broken. Good. No, I'm just looking through out of curiosity to see who's on the transfer list. But I'm sure they would kill it in League 2, that's fair. Not many players loan listed from English divisions, are there? You just don't get high-rated loanees either, do you? couple of you guys, a couple of the Patreons are on the loan list. Yeah, the whole transfer system needs a rework. A lot of you guys are strikers, and a lot of you guys are on the fucking loan list. Oh, Joseph looks really good. Thomas Waddingham at Pompey. Whether he'd come from Championship to, well, we'll be League One next year, hopefully, won't we? Like I say, I'm not looking for anyone at the moment, but these low listed. That's a highly rated player to be on the loan list. Hello, lol. What? But I get no. It's the same save file, isn't it? I guess. So does that mean that pre-gens? No, he's not pre-gen, is he? Because we're still in season 1. So Jomar Udo has been generated in this save and in the Journeyman save. Intriguing. I wonder whether he's been there since day 1. Apoko at Leicester on the loan list, wasn't he? Scrolling. Nathan Apoko. Not that good. He's not that good. Obviously former Cambridge, Sam Smith. 18 grand a week though. Punchy. Guarantee he's not on 18 grand a week in real life. How good is Nibs is down as a centre mid. Why is he down as a centre mid? 64 tackling on Harvey Nibs. When did Ruud van Nistelrooy become fucking the best all-round central midfielder in the Championship? Nibsy's unreal. Did Charlton buy him from Reading, Joe? Or did he leave at the end of his contract? Here we go. Like, I really like Nibsy, but he's not that well-rounded. Left on a free. They've made Nibs an absolute boss. Who was the other one? Who was it? You told me about. Was it Waddingham? Let me scroll up. Yeah, Waddingham, but without the. Waddingham at Pompey. Pace. Some agility, some ability to jump, some strength. Shot power's good. Technically, he's really not very good at all. Ian on a 15 stream streak, my guy. Oh, they bought him from you when... Oh, you needed money. No, they sold Sam Smith as well. Let's have a look. I thought Nibsy went on a free. Sam Smith, Wrexham bought from you mid-season. That much I know. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just signed when his contract expired at the end of July. I didn't know his brother was a Olympic athlete. Or just an athlete in general. And his dad was a rugby union player. Talk about sporting family, sporting pedigree. Look at that. Nibsy bad goals for Reading. Did Charlton just so happen to be playing him in centre mid? Yeah. In excess of £1 million. He left us at the end of 22-23 season. Noah, Ohio. At Utrecht. So we wouldn't be able to get into a championship level. That looks pretty solid. You're in Season 1 March with Cambridge, and players like Bennett are now allowing new contracts. Okay, so... But what about those that were running out of contract, Josh? Those that were expiring? Jack Stevens was really, really average for us. Really average. The max rating we can bring in right now is 68, I think. Yeah, although... Are we retraining? We are retraining Pelly Ruddock to a CDM, and he'll be 69 rated. So soon it'll be 69. Although I don't know whether it's the right thing to do or the wrong thing to do to a... If it's at the top end to allow a... Like, say I retrained someone that's 68 rated and became like 71 rated somewhere else. Is that kind of cheating? To boost my limit like that? Probably. At least for that season, and then maybe the next window or the next season, that's when it becomes... I think it would be the next season rather than the next window. Then I could up it. Otherwise, I'm just kind of artificially boosting myself mid-season, which is just a bit cheaty. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. And then it's Abu Dhabi Grand Prix time. I'm going to edit whilst it's on. We'll have the watch along screen. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, if it was only one overall, then I think they'd understand. But I still think it's a little bit cheaty, even with just one. It's going to be an intriguing one, this. I have a feeling my plan to edit is not going to go that well because I'm probably just going to end up staring at the telly. Predictions, chat. Who do we think wins the race? Who do we think wins the championship? When's that? 8. Yeah. Oscar to both. I mean, it'll be unreal if it is. Be a hell of a season finale if Oscar wins the championship tonight. Australia. Yeah, I think you're right, Cole. Although Oscar being on the hards could throw a curveball. For sure. At least one McLaren engine fails. Huge if true. Let me just mute my desktop audio so you can't hear me waffling on. Just
sitting there needing to just be in the top three. Start second, got a very fast car, knows what to do, knows the track incredibly well. And you would think that should be fairly simple.
I think Lando wins the championship. I think Lando just finishes a comfortable second or third and wins the championship.
Will have completed 1,444 Grand Prix racing laps. Will have raced over a distance of 7,313 kilometres. And Max Verstappen will have been world champion, ladies and gentlemen, for 1,457 consecutive.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem, lads. That was the intention. It's what we normally do. I'm yet to have an issue with it yet. We'll just have to wait and see, because I'm talking over it most of the time.
And they've got about 10 or 20 degrees of pointing at each other, the two front row sitters. On the front row, Max Verstappen and Lando Norris going through their pre-start routine, both being told that they were absolutely spot on. So expect a very good getaway from both. There is the green flag. 5 lights on ahead.
Here we go.
Are you ready for this, ladies and gentlemen? It's lights out and away we go.
Ah, here we go. Big move by Max. Any contact further back, looking for anything that might cause safety cars. Front three stays unchanged. Charles Leclerc up to P4 from a P5 start. George down to 6th already. Big lunge from a Haas. Piastri got on Lando's tail. Alonso around the outside. Surely not Alonso around the outside of Charles Leclerc. Oh, for some reason my brain thought we were one straight further on. We're not. Alonso is going to get past Leclerc though, or is Leclerc going to hang on around the outside? That's what's going to happen. Lando's comfortable right now. Even if Oscar takes him, Lando's comfortable right now. Lando's going to try it around the outside. Done. Still not a problem for Lando. He's quite comfortable there. It would be Verstappen's 5th in a row, yeah. Stoke, Bristol City, Luton or Huddersfield? For the start of a save, Luis. For a bit of a longer term save, I'd say someone like Huddersfield or Luton. Obviously being a league below. Bristol City could be cool though, with Ashton Gate in the game now. So Verstappen, Piastri, Norris, Leclerc, Alonso, Russell now 6th. Bortoleto, Hadjar, Ocon, Tsunoda. Hamilton is 14th. Sainz dropped to 13th. Lawson's jumped up 2 positions.
DRS is now enabled, and neither of the McLarens have got it, but Charles Leclerc has in the Ferrari with a DRS train behind it. This is a problem now. This is a problem for Lando Norris. He really needs to stay close enough to Piastri because Leclerc's going to get another dose of DRS right now. And Oscar Piastri might not need that DRS because he's got a much faster straight line speed than his teammate. Look how he's pulling away there from Lando Norris. He's a bit under pressure. And on the night that we say goodbye to DRS as well, the drag reduction system.
Lando under pressure from Charles.
This is the final race for DRS, and some might think that's a good idea. Some might miss it, but we'll see what happens next year. Yeah, we get all you wish for, but let's see what we get next year. But we don't care about next year right now. It's all about this evening. And you would have to say, this has not been a great opening 2 laps for Lando Norris. And the thing is, Lando Norris can't afford to start dropping back under pressure from Charles Leclerc behind him and under pressure
Or QPR or Pompey. I mean, Pompey got the ground in the game. Well, actually, no, Pompey are Championship now anyway, so Pompey having the ground in the game isn't actually that much of a thing, is it? It is when they were lower league. Max is gone. Max is gone. Joint third with Fangio, yeah. Lewis Michael. Then those on 5. Then Seb. George got an issue with his brakes, potentially. Hamilton and Albon gaining an advantage. Apparently, Albon down in 15th. Lewis past Sainz now. The Williamses looked quick earlier in the weekend, didn't they? Or am I thinking of last week? Albon's on the softs. It's not working at all for him. Max could have tried to back everybody up and hope for chaos behind. But what he's actually doing is just going, I'm going to win the race. Or just disappearing down the road. Russell up to 5th, past Alonso. He needed to get that done quickly, so now he can hopefully, from his point of view, try and get after Charles Leclerc. Lewis up to 12th. It's flying.
A bit of breathing space there because Leclerc cares nothing about the World Championship. So Leclerc might just be not getting the DRS advantage on this lap unless he can gain a few hundreds behind Lando Norris, and there it goes into the hairpin. So he should still get that advantage, about 18 kilometers an hour of extra pace down the straight, but he's a long, long way back. Yeah, 2.5 seconds. Verstappen over Piastri.
Luton's at the manager this year, yeah. Jack Wilshere is Luton manager now. Pretty sure Jack Wilshere is manager at Luton now. Is that right? I wouldn't have said Lando. Oscar past Lando was a planned move. Miles, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, Alonso's just a bit of a spanner in the works there for Russell and Leclerc, wasn't he, the first few laps? The first few corners, sorry. I wouldn't have said that was... What? Like, how would they have gained from that being a planned move? Max is already nearly 2.5 seconds away. Max in time management mode. You go for a super nervous as a McLaren fan. Yeah, mate of mine's partner is a big McLaren fan as well. She's probably shitting a brick also. As long as it's entertaining, it's all that we want really. Oscar passed Lando. Lando in third, and Charles Leclerc half a second behind him. Entertainment factors there, isn't it? Risk factors there. To lessen Lando's dirty air. Yeah, there you go. You took the day off, did you, Finn? Was it a scheduled day off, or did you book it off specifically? Hulkenberg in the box already. Did he start on softs, Nico, or was that for damage? Or a change in strategy? Albon and Hamilton are both on the softs. Although Hamilton has been repassed by Ollie Behrman again. Charles Leclerc is keeping this entertaining at the minute. You're meant to be 12-9, only got your roster late notice, tug the heartstrings of a colleague to swap with you. Please, 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 please swap shift with me, please. Lewis boxing. Leclerc out of DRS range of Lando now. Oh, apologies for the sniffling and snuffling and... You need to see Max become Verstappen. I see what you did there. I've not seen that. I've not actually seen that before. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll wait and see. Piastri's closed by 3/10 on Max. Leclerc is back within DRS range, although Lando is strong in the third sector, or has been so far this weekend, and the gap is opening up a little bit more. Still just within DRS. And my Piastri's dropped back again. Might have made a mistake somewhere because Lando's closed as well.
Unlike 7 days ago, Fernando Alonso is not playing the rest of them up and then I'll bolt just before my pit stop. He's lapping 30.0 on that last lap. He's lapping fast, so what that means is
it's still quite a close field, to be fair.
Stop gap for the top 3 or 4 to pit into. Well, Max Verstappen said, we're just going to go out with
Notts County in League 2, Luis, probably maybe not fallen giant, but sizable club for the level. Huddersfield, obviously, a sizable club for League 1. I wouldn't say there's a standout big club in League 2 anymore. Bolton aren't a massive club, though, I don't think.
Zach, were you expecting your cars to swap position on the first lap? Did that come as a bit of a surprise? No, I wasn't surprised by that. Zach, thanks ever so much. We'll be back.
Maybe that was planned then.
Max Verstappen then, who's led 4 Grand Prix and 2 sprints from start to finish this season, is leading and has led each and every one of the 10 racing laps we've had so far.
Hulker and Hamilton and Albon have ditched the softs and gone to hards. Antonelli still only 15th. It is still quite a close field. No gap is bigger than 2.5 seconds in the front 15. Blackpool are not a big club, no. Notts County are the oldest professional team in England as well. Yeah, they do have that kind of historical aspect to it.
With Piastri sitting there on hard compound tyres, that really confines Red Bull in terms of trying to slow the pack down.
Tsunoda's still 10th as well, so he's not helping Max at all here. Lawson and Behrman under investigation. You're from Texas, so you know a good amount, but limited. You loved when Sunderland was in League 1 because you love it. Yeah, when you've got a big club like that in League 1, it's just an obvious go-to, isn't it? Like a Sunderland, or when Leeds were down there, or either Sheffield clubs.
Norris third. They've got both drivers in a World Championship winning position. Norris would take it, but that gives them an each-way bet to avoid the nightmare for McLaren of Verstappen being the champion. Well, they were constructors' champions, of course, back in September in Singapore, or in October in Singapore, and tonight they won.
I guess, Finn, but
And the drivers' championship looking good for them so far. Verstappen
I don't think Hajjar would throw. Well, I mean, obviously he might, but they can't converse with him to get him to do something. They would have to have done something pre-race. I think he's probably a little bit stressed at the minute, Cole, to be honest. Not really wanting to talk to Crofty. I think also he was trying not to give too much away there. Yeah, in League 1 it's Cardiff, Huddersfield or Luton.
Hamilton's pitted, he's down in 18th, but at the moment you'd have to say advantage Lewis Hamilton with that pit stop out of the way, and that little sort of interesting aside, isn't it, between...
Of the three, I'd have said Cardiff were probably the bigger club.
Well, 18 seasons in Formula 1 for Lewis Hamilton. He's never finished outside the top 6 in the championship. That could happen tonight if Kimi Antonelli...
Huddersfield do have top flight. I don't know about Cardiff and Luton, but Huddersfield do have top flight wins in their history. Like, they have won the top flight in England before, but it was in the 1920s. Ryan, thank you for the 5th month, mate. 2-month streak. You're a Norris fan for today, are you? Are you a Norris fan every week or just today?
Starting to hurt a little bit now with his tyres. He's been in close to the back of that McLaren, and we know the McLarens are tending to be very good at keeping their tyres intact on the longer run. Something they couldn't really use last weekend because of that 25-lap limit.
My braining is definitely picking up, says Lando Norris, so he'll be happier that Oscar Piastri's a little bit further up the road, but he'll be concerned.
Yeah, a lot will do Wednesday next year. Yeah, you could do Wednesday now, Luis, and put the, like, in the pre-game, you could give yourself the points deduction, couldn't you? I'm usually a Lewis fan. Yeah, Lewis not even end of sentence.
Some of the DRS train is breaking up a little bit, but you're absolutely right, Martin. 16.3 seconds behind his teammate and leader at the moment, Max Verstappen.
Piastri just done a 29.2, just taken 4/10ths out of the lead.
Cardiff were runner-up in the top flight the first year Huddersfield won. It was like 22 and 23, wasn't it, I think, Eric? Also, hi, thank you. I think Huddersfield won it in 1922 and then 1923, maybe. I've got family that are from Huddersfield that are Huddersfield fans, so my knowledge of Huddersfield's history is better than Cardiff or Luton.
He was extra erratic because it's a 5-second penalty. He'll serve at the pit stop. They're not allowed to touch the car for the first 5 seconds.
Oscar 1.5, yeah, gaining 5-second penalty for Liam Lawson. Footmob says 23.
Number 2, is there a way past? The car in front, Isaac Hajar. No, there isn't. Ted, down to you.
Right, so if we think the first lap that the medium starters can pit and go on to the hard code at the end of the race very comfortably is lap 15. That's a lap away, isn't it, Crofty?
Yes.
So if you want to make a cup of tea, go and do it now, because I think George Russell might pull the trigger here on a potential undercut with Charles Leclerc.
Still yeah, Russell box.
Oh, he's in! He's right in front of me! He's right in front! I promise you, I didn't know that was going to happen. But the mechanics are out. They're ready for a pit stop. Also comes in with the Racing Bulls. Oh, a bit gingerly away for George. I think he had to wait for the Racing Bulls there. But otherwise, he's pulling the undercut on Charles Leclerc. Let's see.
It's a long way to go on the hard tyre, though, isn't it?
Next lap, they've got half a chance.
Lando 3.5 behind Oscar now, but he's probably just managing. Nearly 2 seconds to Leclerc as well. Russell's come out 14th. Yeah, same, Louise. It seems like an oversight to me that you can't. You used to be able to search for your own player on the transfer market to be able to see their potential window, but that's been removed as an option now as well. Whether that was intentional or a bug, I don't know. Russell is within a second of Colapinto, but then there's a 7.5 second gap to Antonelli, so he will have free air soon, and it won't take him long at all to catch and pass Colapinto. Agreed, Cole. They're trying to work on a hot fix for that. Yeah, I was using the whole search your own place as well. Slow stop for Bortoletto.
good news for
No, I'm a neutral, Mike.
And keep building this gap on Leclerc. It gives us choices.
Gap has gone up to 2.2
I don't have a specific team that I root for. I just enjoy good racing. Obviously, I like to see the Brits do well as an Englishman, but
2 laps over Cleverly. 4 to 5 seconds. What do you think, Bernie?
Yeah, I totally agree, Mark.
I wouldn't be like, oh, I definitely want this team to win, the constructors, etc.
Norris is too far behind Verstappen.
Alonso's going to box.
At McLaren for that. Lando Norris can see the crew out in
Lando's
the
in.
pit lane.
Lando pit lane.
Norris is coming in to make his first and possibly only stop of this race, and Charles Leclerc is also coming in, and Fernando Alonso will also.
How long are you? I was saying, I don't remember you being that when you first started watching the content, Mike, and being in chat. I don't remember you being that heavily F1 orientated.
1 second for McLaren.
Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc, for that matter, will hear the traffic on the pit straight. That's the most awful feeling in the world when you're on the pit limits. You can hear all your rivals. So he will come out behind Kimi Antonelli, and there it is.
I was going to say the Mercedes you saw through turn 1 was Kimi Antonelli, so it's down in
Norris out behind Antoinette, but again, that should be a simple pass.
pitted yet.
Oscar, do you think we can do plan A? Thoughts on plan A? I think doable for now.
Plan A that go long on these hard compound tyres. As it's
Safety car now would be fucking huge.
a bit of a DRS train, and that's not good news for Lando Norris. They've all got DRS, but unless they can get past Liam Lawson, who's running 5th, and then they all stay in that stationary position.
I guess they had to react with Norris to Russell as well, didn't they? And also
Lando in the DRS train is a problem. This just got a whole lot more difficult for Lando Norris.
this amount of traffic.
Just in the background, Charles Leclerc looked under pressure a little bit from George Russell, and just on the tail of that DRS train. All the while here,
Although he does still only need a podium, and he is a net third.
championship rivals Max Verstappen and Oscar Piastri. I said Charles Leclerc was under pressure from George Russell. Look how close Russell is.
Yeah, Leclerc looks like he's got no grip on those tyres at all. But they come to him a little bit.
Viva la Lawson.
Really struggling for grip out there on the
Miami this year was the first race you watched. Yeah,
To cover off George
I was going to ask how long you and your partner have been together,
put them in severe danger.
because I don't recall you being
Russell right on the tail of
that much of an F1 fan previously.
Let's not move under brake otherwise. It's going to be as I break the move.
Can't wait for the day George Russell joins us in the commentary box, Martin. He has got so many.
Oh, big move, Lando on Antonelli. He's not waiting. He's not waiting. Love that.
That's a move he had to make. So there's 1 gone, and now he's got 3 more to try.
That's the sort of aggression you want to see.
got the DRS though, because the detection point's on the X here, the corner. Norris will have to watch out for him coming back at him, and he survives that moment. So now he moves on, and he should have a chance of getting past this Williams down the next.
Oh, he's definitely going to get the Williams. Poor exit for Sainz.
On the hard tyres now, got past Liam Lawson and has moved on.
And no DRS either.
Norris on the Williams of Carlos Sainz. Great
Stroll's having a look at Lawson, or Lawson was having a look at Stroll, either or.
7, 2 back straights, and 2 places made up.
Yeah, that's important and very good overtaking there from Lando Norris. The one on Antonelli was great, very committed, and
The one on Antonelli was arguably the most important overtake he's made all season.
orthodox place to try to overtake somebody, but he made it stick with those tyres.
Did. Lawson is back ahead of Stroll as they swap places, and coming up behind Lance Stroll. And now is Lando Norris. Bernie Collins on the pit wall, down to you.
Yeah, so this is it, Crofty. This is the most dangerous bit of the race for Lando Norris's championship position, because coming through this traffic can, and often does, be the thing that causes a safety car. These overtakes that need to be made. A safety car now, Verstappen and Piastri would be the big winners. So that's one to watch out for. Also, 3 cars ahead of Lando Norris is Yuki Tsunoda on that hard tyre from the start. So he's going to have to overtake him on the track.
True. I hadn't thought about Yuki.
And Piastri.
Norris past Stroll. Oh, he's going for Lawson as well. Huge. Lando is not hanging about, mate.
For the price of 1 for Lando Norris there, Yuki Tsunoda
Lando P5.
on the road.
Yeah, but
Now it's a Tsunoda Perez situation.
that's brave when you're leading a championship. Really super driving there, and again he needs to fend off this.
Lawson's not hanging about either. Trying to take him back again.
Well, he's
Not going to happen.
Do it. And off he goes. So as Bertie was pointing out, next stop, Yuki Tsunoda, Max Verstappen's teammate. But to be honest, the pace he's got, and with those tyres, Tsunoda, I don't think, as long as he's playing reasonable, will have a prayer of keeping that McLaren behind him for half a lap.
People might be asking at the moment,
I don't know, to be honest, Luis.
he is losing time as Ocon now pits to Verstappen and Piastri lap by lap. They might be saying, well, why did McLaren pit him when they did? Now, they were covering George Russell. It's fine as long as Lando Norris...
Replay of Charles Leclerc and George Russell.
That should protect that third place when all this pans out and we see Charles Leclerc getting past Kimi Antonelli.
Oh, it was Antonelli.
Pit stops,
Oh, and that's Lando doing the double overtake in front.
still be in third place, but they had to pit then to cover off George Russell as we see
Leclerc on Stroll now.
Martin of Lance Stroll against Charles Leclerc, and now they can go wheel to wheel
DRS.
down that back straight and on the inside. Charles Leclerc should get out.
Well, Charles is going for the double move as well. Love it.
Who haven't pitted yet, both past
No, exactly, Eric. Lando's driving very well today.
Stop has brought him nicely into play. He can keep those tyres intact.
Lewis Hamilton now up into 10th place. Watch out for Liam Lawson with a bit of DRS coming back at Charles Leclerc, and he's too far back to make a move into turn 9.
So one car then ahead of Norris against Tsunoda is Tsunoda. Then the next two cars are just the two cars in front of him, Verstappen and Piastri. And again, it looks like Leclerc's got that Ferrari up to speed on the hard compound tyres. And you'd have to say, it's remarkably close to the back of Lando Norris.
Yeah, and they're still saying plan A for Lando Norris. No need to deviate too much. They're happy on that McLaren pit wall with the way.
3 seconds, Norris to Tsunoda.
Now, the next blockage for Lando could be a blockage, might not be a blockage. We shall see. Will be Yuki Tsunoda, who started on the hard tyre for this very eventuality. To be a healthy
I'm gonna pee now. I'm gonna pee now before Lando catches Tsunoda. I'm gonna back a sec. I was going to ask actually what Tsunoda was doing next year, but now that answers that question, doesn't it? Tsunoda staying on as reserve.
All the right corners to slow Norris down.
129.1 the last lap for Lando Norris with those fresher tyres.
Yeah, Wednesday a minus 16 points at the minute.
29.5 Charles Leclerc on 129.0. George Russell making a couple of
I think they're minus 10 because of the points they've gotten, but I think total they've been deducted 16 points.
Now he's found some grip. Leclerc is absolutely flying, but this is where Tsunoda can,
I don't think Tsunoda stands a chance of keeping him behind, to be honest.
in terms of just through these slow
The way that Lando's been carving through the field so far.
just back him up a little bit. But once they get then all the way down to the back straight,
They go, what Max needs now is Tsunoda to back Lando up into Charles, but I don't think it's going to happen. And they've just said to Tsunoda that Leclerc is only 1.4 seconds behind. So that's them telling Tsunoda, back him up. The second car is just as good. They have an identical car, Colt. Tsunoda and Verstappen have an identical car. Take your tinfoil hat off. Oh, I think he's taken it off the track though. Where is the track limit? Where is track limits? Is it the first white line or is it the second? I think he might have to give that place back. Imagine Lando Norris loses the World Championship because of a 5-second penalty.
Yeah, so what that also did for Yuki Tsunoda is making sure that if Red Bull have a slow pit stop, then he is absolutely safe. It's not brilliant, but it's enough. So job done.
I think Lando has to give that position back.
Notwithstanding pushing Lando onto
Because he might be... I don't think he'll get 5 seconds on Leclerc. I think Max has to get... I think Lando should give that position back. He's already 2 seconds down the road, though. Tsunoda is still ahead of Leclerc. Piastri currently race leader. Did seem to be forced off, but still took the position off the track. We have seen a replay of it now. Oh, and Tsunoda... But Tsunoda moved 3 times. Turn 5 incident involving Tsunoda and Norris noted. Tsunoda went right. So Tsunoda went left, went right, went left, and then went left again just as Lando was about to overtake. I think they'll take no further action because Lando has the position and has stayed ahead. I think they'll take no further action, but I'm not sure. 2.5 seconds, Norris to Leclerc. I mean, what they could do is give both Norris and Tsunoda a 5-second penalty. Tsunoda for weaving and forcing a driver off the track, and Lando for taking a position off the track and maintaining an advantage. Lando's world champion if he finishes on the podium. But if the race were to end now, as is, with the gaps as they are, and Lando gets a 5-second penalty for leaving the track and gaining an advantage, with Oscar P1 and Max P2, I think Lando still wins the championship. But obviously Oscar hasn't boxed yet. Lando overtaking, yeah.
I think they are looking at it as well.
5 seconds, Lando to Verstappen. If Lando doesn't get a podium, Max wins the championship, but only if Max wins the race, Ben. If Max finishes second and Lando finishes 4th, I think Lando still wins the championship. I haven't done the maths in my head that quickly.
Charles Leclerc's now the fastest man on the track, and he's got some grip back now. His tyres have come up to temperature, and Lando Norris in third place. A bit more comfortable in terms of on-track position than he has been so far this evening, but I think we'll be wanting to be kept in touch with what's going on in the stewards room.
Yeah, he can't give the place back, of course, because he's now miles behind and there's a clear between them. So I can't see how he's going to penalise somebody for forcing somebody else off the track and then penalise that person for going off the track.
Yeah.
But I guess you could say, well, the throttle works both ways. You should have slowed down when you were being forced off the track. Then a couple of 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, we get that he forced you off the track. You didn't have to overtake him. Like I say, sometimes two wrongs don't make a right. This time they might do. Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what the stewards do. But let's see what they do. So Lawson's got he served his 5-second penalty now. Has been Lawson for driving erratically.
I suppose if you go back to Austin last
If Max is second and Lando is fourth, Max still wins, does he? Vegas Pro well sheet. What was Sony Vegas, now branded as Vegas Pro, owned by a company called Magix, M-A-G-I-X. Charles Leclerc fastest lap of the race, 1.8 seconds behind Lando. Asked Piastri to drop 3 places.
And fall back to 4th place.
Yeah, which is a scenario we've been discussing at length. Talking to the night all weekend long. How Ron and Zach Brown, I'm sure, has been discussing, and Zach Brown and Andrea Stella making it clear to both drivers that they go into this race to serve themselves and the best interests of the team.
So we're going to have to pit Piastri soon anyway, because he's perilously close to being undercut by Norris and Leclerc. Yeah, this pace is mega, and well done indeed. So McLaren are going to have to get Piastri in. He's not going fast enough at the moment to protect against the undercut.
Ted, down to you.
Yeah, I've just been, well, you've been talking about Lando being pushed off by Yuki. I've just been looking at Piastri's lap times. Martin, you're absolutely spot on. The mechanic's not going out into the McLaren pit lane yet. It's a little bit early. They'd like to get it into the 30s. Bear in mind that Oscar will go onto the medium, so will be quicker, but this hard tyre is good. Remember, people were quite keen to get off the medium because it was raining earlier, so they're stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Leave it a lap or two, and then Leclerc will be past Piastri when he pits. Quick decision to be made now down at McLaren.
Right, Fernando Alonso here on Kimi Antonelli. See the marbles that he's picking up by going offline to get that overtake done. That's him moving up into 9th place.
Yeah, it's horrible. There's another car that was nearly off the racetrack in an overtake. But
That's very bouncy down there as well.
Speed, they tend to flick off a little bit, and if your tyres are nice and hot, they don't join quite so much. Look at how fast and how determined Charles Leclerc is to spoil everybody's done. And why shouldn't he? Good for him.
Absolutely. Is there a podium on for Charles Leclerc this evening so far?
Norris can finish up to 5th as long as Verstappen doesn't win.
Lewis Hamilton with 2 warnings for track limits. You're allowed 3. The 4th one, you'll get a black and white flag.
George Russell is right now on the tail of...
I mean, Norris is taking seconds out of Piastri here.
Yeah, just quickly. So we are seeing Piastri has now been undercut by Lando Norris. So are they on 2 different strategies? Are Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc on a 2-stop strategy from that early stop? Piastri has now done 29 laps on this hard tyre. Norris is expected to go well over that if he continues on just this stint and doesn't stop again. So that's one to watch, because they have now allowed Norris to undercut Piastri. So is he playing still a longer game than Leclerc and Norris? Potentially, just watch out that they might be on a 2-stop.
Bernie, you know the secrets to the cabinet of strategies, the filing cabinet of strategies at Ferrari. Charles Leclerc has been told plan C. What could plan C be this evening?
Well, I think that might be it. I think that they believe they've got another medium to put on. They could put another medium on and attempt the undercut on Norris. Norris has another hard tyre to go to, so a different entire strategies if they were to stop again for both of those.
Russell's now right behind Tsunoda.
With good enough pace to attempt the undercut on Lando Norris and force him to do another stop.
Don't go anywhere. This race and this championship is not in yet. Yuki Tsunoda ahead of George Russell. Not for much longer. George Russell is ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, who has got a 5-second time penalty for more than one change of direction. You called it, Martin. He was weaving down the straight.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed. You're allowed one move. If you come back towards the braking zone, you've got to give them a car's width. I always think that should be a car and 10 centimetres width to give them a little bit of breathing space. But what are they going to say about Lando Norris?
I'll tell you what they're going to say. Nothing to say. Leaving the track and gaining an advantage.
No further action for Lando. No pen for Lando.
Is that Lando had to go out there.
That's huge.
Momentum to back off a little bit. Wasn't his fault.
Oh, one of F1's pin posts on Insta fully explains each driver's requirements, does it?
With that, because you can't tolerate driving like that and then penalise the guy that's been nearly run into at 200 miles an hour.
Yeah. I don't think there will be many arguing against that, but I'm sure we'll find out on social media after the race. Lap 30 of 58. He actually had 14 seconds clear of Max Verstappen. And Zach Brown is on the pit wall, the CEO of McLaren. And I would imagine there was a bit of conversation between the pit wall and race control. Give us your version of how it went and what you thought of the decision.
I think it was clearly the right decision, and that was a dangerous and unnecessary maneuver.
What did you think of the radio calls from Red Bull, Zach, giving him details of the gaps behind Lando and you know what you've got to do? How do you feel about that?
Well, this is a team sport, so I'm not surprised that your second car is going to help out, but I think there's got to be a limit. But they're not driving the car, so you got to put that one on Yuki for, in my opinion, going over the line. It was a dangerous maneuver, but yeah, we're all good now.
And to the end of this race then, Lando Norris is maybe going to be under pressure from Charles Leclerc.
I mean, Piastri could finish fourth at this rate. Piastri's going a long way on those hards. He's going to have a lot of overtaking to do.
Diplomatic, Zach. I love it. Thanks ever so much. Black and
No,
white
Martin's just being a journalist.
to Kimi Antonelli and to Lewis
He's just putting his journalist hat on for a moment rather than his ex-driver hat on, which I don't mind.
Coming their way, and Pierre Gasly's way, and Nico Hulkenberg's way. So lots of track limits. It is very windy out there tonight.
And the trouble is, if you have a scuffle and a squabble and you end up going off,
Same, Cole.
that's still a track limits infringement. So then you start getting.
I think Martin Brundle is very fair, and always gives a gives a great driver's insight.
In his mirrors that will not let him relax this evening. But so Piastri, if he's one stopping plan A, we assume.
And you can tell how much Brundle loves the sport as well.
Too much away, but Piastri's now been undercut by Verstappen, Norris, and Leclerc.
And we'll have fresher tyres though, medium tyres as well. And to the end of this race, Ocon gets past Hulkenberg.
I would imagine that would be the case, Dom, yeah. I mean, Piastri,
Of the race.
what will be intriguing is what Piastri does.
We have been given a 5-second penalty for moving twice on a defence of Norris.
Penalty? What penalty, ball?
We've got a penalty for moving twice in defence to Norris. Head down.
Was that twice or was that actually 4 times?
Yeah, it was more than twice.
Doing his best impression of a slalom skier.
Yeah.
And I'm amazed. I'm amazed he thought that was okay, to be honest. But, well, there you go, in the heat of the moment.
I'm disappointed with that.
Yeah,
Hamilton hitting for
agreed,
a
Ads.
time in this race. So the strategy to go soft and then hard isn't happening to the end of this race. So the graining severe enough that Lewis had to pit again.
God, Lewis's day just goes from bad to worse, doesn't it?
In that midfield pack.
Couldn't one stop. Had to box again.
What's interesting here is Norris is just 5 seconds behind Verstappen, Leclerc 7.9. So those three, when Piastri pits, those three will be quite close together.
Surely Lando should just purposely lose places to 5th or worse to let Oscar win.
And speed.
Yeah, surely, Big Ranga. Your nationality isn't showing through at all there.
The final part of the Grand Prix. But all Charles Leclerc's got to do now with George Russell 12.1 behind Leclerc. All Norris has to do is stay ahead of that.
The only interview clip I've seen of Lewis yesterday was where he was talking to Rachel Brooks. I say talking, just kind of smiled and nodded at Rachel Brooks a couple of times in response to questions, and that was it. But yeah, pretty brutal.
Norris, but he's lapping about half a second a lap quicker. He's really, really flying on these hard tyres. Piastri has run his right from the start. On that last lap was 1.2 seconds slower than Max Verstappen. We're watching Ollie Behrman chasing Nico Hulkenberg, and we're watching nothing happening at the Red Bull pit stop because there's a 5-second penalty for Yuki Tsunoda before someone says now, and then they can get going again with the tyre change. Do you know what? That was a really good tyre change, given that he was stationary for 5 seconds.
And they had to get it away because Antonelli was on his way in as well.
And Franco Colapinto becomes, I think, the 5th driver to be shown a black and white flag for exceeding track limits. This is Esteban
Ocon on Antonelli.
Antonelli, who is one of those that's been shown the black and white flag. Antonelli forces Ocon to go round the outside, and Ocon says, all right, don't mind if I do, thank you very much indeed. He's currently running in the last points place in 10th behind Gabriel Bortoletto. Only Lance Stroll in this race hasn't pitted yet. Lance Stroll currently
Stroll
running
P6.
in 6th. The safety car now would be absolute manna from heaven, I think, for Lance Stroll there, who hasn't scored a
And for
point
Piastri.
since the summer break.
If Oscar Piastri doesn't win the World Championship tonight, I'm absolutely certain he will win at least one World Championship. He's got an age on his side. He's so fast, he's so good. Got a clear, got a calm head as well. So
Piastri would currently finish second in the World Championship as it stands, but obviously, again, continually, Piastri hasn't boxed.
Interesting radio message to Max Verstappen. Just picking up what he's saying on the safety car, is that because he's been driving so quickly, if there's a safety car now, he'll still beat Piastri out of the pits, and that is crucial. So, yeah, up until that point, Piastri, had there been a safety car, had an 11-second gap on Max Verstappen, so would have beaten him.
Which tooth is it, Cole?
Basically, we need our fastest to the end, Max. We don't want to give away too much race time to Piastri, who will undoubtedly be relatively quick on this medium.
Well, that's the big question, isn't it? How quick will he be? But, yeah, I can just see down the pit lane, a little bit of...
Toothache's fucking brutal.
McLaren, so I don't think it's going to be long before we have a Piastri spot.
Keep talking about safety cars. We haven't had one here tonight. We haven't had a yellow flag yet either. A bit like Suzuka earlier in the season, where Max Verstappen won from pole position. No DNFs, no yellow flags, no safety cars. All 20 drivers still running, and the final race with 20 cars in it for some time. Cadillac join the grid next year. We'll have 22 on the grid.
Yeah, looking forward to having more cars on the grid next year.
that's the team. Norris put those tyres on, and they get to the end.
Just dull and annoying. Oh, yeah.
Stop again towards the end. That would be, of course, bring Piastri.
Back one, bottom left-hand side your mouth. I had that exact molar removed about a year ago.
Tyre saving in turn 3. Halve your tyre saving in turn 3. In other words, go faster.
Does that indicate that he will be coming in again? I wonder, and certainly with his teammate.
Best ever career mode. FC24 Realistic RTG.
Great job from Leclerc. He might pit soon and go on a 2, in which case he's covering the next lap.
Yeah, so Piastri has to come in. Leclerc might have to, because he has dropped back a little bit in recent laps.
Yeah, because Norris is 4.4 seconds ahead of Leclerc. Now, if you gain a couple of seconds with some fresh tyres and a great lap, you need that 2.4 he would have.
No, not at the minute, Don.
If you like.
But it's certainly on pause.
Slightly clunky stop or whatever. You don't want to come out of the pits and be immediately under pressure by a driver whose tyres are fully warmed up. So what that is basically saying is we're protecting third place, Lando.
Yeah. At the moment, Oscar Piastri as well, when he pits, will come out behind Charles Leclerc, well ahead of George Russell, who's currently running in 5th. And there was no movement whatsoever from the McLaren garage as Oscar Piastri sets off on another lap on these same set of tyres.
So McLaren's still got 2 tools out there to use. One is a third place for Norris, and the other is Oscar Piastri. If he can't win the World Championship, we'll see what happens in the market. So we've got 23 laps to go, including this one.
Piastri just 7 seconds ahead now of Max Verstappen. The hard, rather than medium start can work well here, and we'll still need to see how this plays out, how it pans out towards the end. He will have much faster tyres, you would imagine, than others around him. That's why Red Bull are saying to Max, you've got to start closing down a little bit. Penalty served for Yuki Tsunoda. We've just had that in this race, back on the mediums, or on the mediums for the first time, I should say, getting that move done.
Yeah, got a lot of grip, hasn't he? So Albon's been noted for speeding in the pit lane, which is rather like a
Isn't that adult life, Carl?
isn't it? So yeah, not good news.
Least favourite career mode I've done. Couldn't tell you.
Anonymous, haven't they, in this race, one way and another?
Given the season they have had, absolutely, it's been a brilliant season for Williams.
How's this tie now? Yeah, really starting to get a bit worse now.
Okay.
I'm not surprised as Hamilton gets past Pierre Gasly and now up into 14th.
Unbelievably calm inside. It's like he's just got out of bed, isn't it?
36 laps he's done on those hard tyres now. We're just started lap 37 of 58, Rory, so 21, 22 laps to go, including the one they're on.
He's going to have some exciting final few laps, but he will now obviously see that little yellow snout of the Red Bull in his mirrors, and he's got to do a pit stop.
So brilliant, brilliant season. Fifth is theirs in the Constructors' Championship. Alex Albon struggled a bit in the last 7 Grand Prix. He scored in the Austin Sprint, but hasn't scored in any of the last 7 and probably 8 Grand Prix after tonight. His teammate Carlos Sainz has come back at him in recent races. That third place in Qatar was absolutely sensational for him. He goes into this race 9 points behind Alex Albon, but he's not scoring at the moment.
So he's finally got a comfort zone, Lando Norris. He's 5.4 ahead of Charles Leclerc, so they can react. He'll only pit if Leclerc pits. And he's also now clear of Russell with a pit stop, so he wouldn't even have to repass George Russell. So finally then, just a little bit of breathing space for Lando Norris, and clearly thinking soon about, so Piastri's now only 5 seconds ahead of Max Verstappen. Don't expect another weaving when he can.
Best player I looked at. Honestly, Lewis, who knows? It's been 15 years. I've used hundreds of players. I couldn't tell you.
Got a bit crossed up on the exit in the final corner as he dived into the pits and then locked up big time. The rear axle locked up, and I think that's where he
Verstappen's taking, on average, 1.3 seconds a lap out of Piastri at the minute. It's only 4 seconds between Piastri and Verstappen now. What was your question? Sorry. Personal favourite goal? No, thousands. I couldn't. One that always stands out, whether it's a favourite or not, Albon spinning in the pit lane, is the FIFA 19 RTG, where I always forget his name. The striker that didn't. We signed a striker, Manuel Sabi, signed a striker, and he didn't score for 19 games, and then his first goal was an overhead kick. Wimmer from Wolfsburg's been your favourite player recently, has he? Lando, Ollie, I think. Born in a Euros year, 30 in a World Cup year.
Looking at where the cars are on the track, there's no back markers getting in the way. The gap now down to about 3 and a bit seconds between Piastri and Verstappen.
Born in a Euros year, 30 in a Euros year, I think. Me? 88 and
he is very much relying on some misfortune from here on in for both Max Verstappen and Lando Norris.
Yeah, what's, you know,
88 in 2008.
when he could have backed him right up in all underneath the hotel.
Sorry, 2018. Yeah, 2018, not 2008. I was 20 then. So yeah, born in a Euros year, 30 in a
2 or 3 seconds like
World Cup year. I'll be 40 in a Euros year.
Here's Lewis Hamilton with his
Lewis on Hadjar? Wilson?
Isaac Hadjar, who's running down
Hadjar.
14th. He really got caught out by a few cars undercutting around him. And that is Esteban Ocon on Gabriel Bortoleto going round the outside. And very neat from both drivers, plenty of space there.
actually seen any contact whatsoever.
We've had no contact, no yellow flags, no DNFs, and Max Verstappen very much in contention now on Oscar Piastri. Under 2 seconds as Leclerc comes into it.
Bernie Collins was right.
Leclerc
He's
boxed.
always right, Crofty. It is a two-stop for Charles Leclerc, but this puts McLaren in a really tricky situation.
What do they do with Lando now?
Oscar Piastri, surely that decision has to be shelved now. They need to react right now with Lando Norris, and the stop has to be perfect. This is really tricky. They've got to rejiggle everything here at McLaren now.
Well, you're right, Ted, but I think they've got enough room on the track, Martin, to double stack should they wish to.
Do they leave Lando out though? Do they need to react with Lando?
That second stop being a little bit lumpy if they're under pressure earlier on in the season.
Do they need? I don't think they need to stop Lando, do they? Leclerc's not going to make up or Norris box. They don't need to make up that pit stop, do they?
Really want to risk it that much.
Lando has been told to box. Now,
Leclerc's not going to make up a pit stop in 19 laps.
first, he's got Max Verstappen now right on his tail, but Lando is going to come in first to cover off that.
Oscar and Verstappen now within a second of each other.
So Piastri continues
Norris
on his
presumably
Verstappen a few car lengths
box.
behind him now and making his way on the inside.
Norris box.
And past our commentary box to make his pit stop now is Lando Norris. This is his final
Pit stop of your lives, McLaren crew. Pit stop of your lives.
season, which as it stands will see him become world champion.
It's decent. 2.4. He's out.
Again, another neat stop with no problems whatsoever. And there is Lando Norris making his way at 80 kilometres an hour down the
And Lando will come out in front of George, crucially as well.
George Russell and Charles Leclerc coming round that final
Verstappen
Norris will get out ahead.
up against Piastri. There's nothing Oscar can do here. Verstappen takes the lead.
Makes the pass at turn 6. So Piastri loses the lead of this race. He hasn't stopped yet.
Piastri will finish third in this race.
Lando Norris, they've covered off the Charles Leclerc under
Norris will
and
finish
on his way to a championship
second, I think.
Yeah, I know shenanigans.
Although there's a sizable enough gap that they'll probably actually just box Piastri this lap now, won't they?
Stop from McLaren.
Lando just needs to be on the podium, Ollie.
And they lost that 0.3 of a second on the right rear. It was a little bit slow going on, but they rejiggled successfully, Martin, and now they've rejiggled again. And Oscar Piastri is coming out. I can see the Pirelli tyres with the yellow sidewalls. So this is Piastri, and he's going to have to get his overtaking hat on with the little cork bits coming down. You ready?
It just says box, box.
Oh, box. Yeah, so he's going to have to overtake if he wants anything to say in the second half. So here he comes in, and they'll be after a 2.1 second stop again. And yeah, hits his mark perfectly, and he's away. And there are some claps from the McLaren crew. Job done from them for the season. Great job.
And Piastri will be very, very
The background music in a video didn't make any impact on viewer enjoyment at all,
Who can he get past?
so I didn't bother anymore.
Well, he'll come out. There we go. Ahead of Lando Norris. There's Piastri back out into this race where he
Verstappen,
led the
Piastri,
race
Norris.
after he was overtaken by
Lando has a 6-second gap back to George,
So Verstappen
who's got
first.
Leclerc half a second behind him and soon to be past him, I'm sure.
Battle. As it stands, Lando Norris will
Lando Norris world champion by 2 points as it stands.
in the 75 years of the Formula One World Championship, and he's got another 16 laps to contend with. On board now with Hamilton chasing Hulkenberg down the back straight. We'll just watch this one
It's
now.
Leclerc. This is Leclerc
Oh, sorry, you're
on
saying
George Russell. This is full position. Leclerc's been absolutely flying since he changed those tyres.
Apologies, I'm just looking at the timing of it. Left-hand side there, because Hamilton is also gaining on Hulkenberg too. So, Verstappen, Piastri, Norris, Leclerc, Russell now in the top 5.
I don't want to be giving up too much time. We want to see whether we can chase down Verstappen here.
Why not? Because there might be a win on the cards. You never know. Bernie Collins, down to you.
Yeah, so that was
It's a big gap though.
Piastri
It's a big gap to close down Max.
Verstappen during what was his in-lap because he delayed due to let Lando Norris stop first. That was very close to actually being undercut by Lando Norris, but because of that time loss now, Verstappen actually has a free pit stop, a full free pit loss. So if there's any risk with those 19-lap hard tyres had to make the end of the race, they have an option to stop him, and he's very safe under safety cars. So let's just keep an eye on Verstappen over the next few laps. What will they do? Will they cover?
Right, and here's the jeopardy for Lando Norris. If Max Verstappen wins this race, Lando Norris needs that third place. Charles Leclerc is faster than Lando Norris, who is on the hard tyre.
Piastri's already stopped now, James.
Medium tyre. If Leclerc can get Lando Norris and Norris is down in fourth, Max Verstappen wins the title. And then there might need to be
Lewis
a
on a
from the pit wall.
Aston.
Lewis Hamilton.
Switch back.
Hulkenberg is an overtaker.
Oh no, not an Aston, sorry, on a Sauber.
Lewis Hamilton gets a much better getaway and doesn't even need the slipstream to get past.
Yeah, and you're right. So having got that comfort blanket, comfort zone a little bit, Lando Norris, now the rate that Leclerc
No, Piastri will finish second.
is going to be a problem yet again, looming into the mirrors. And George Russell quite slow out there at the moment with his one-stop scenario, and so he's out of contention. So the biggest problem they've got is Leclerc, McLaren in terms of their World Championship, but they still have another tool in their toolbox of Oscar Piastri if he can't win the World Championship.
Over to you, Anthony. Last message to Max Verstappen after this team.
You're going to need to be 1.5 seconds quicker than you every lap. I'll keep you posted.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
He hasn't said anything since that, so they're planning on leaving Max Verstappen out there. The big question is, can
Charles Leclerc fastest on the circuit.
give him that 1.5 seconds per lap? It's a tall order, I think.
Can I just ask a question? And maybe Bernie Collins might need to be the one to answer this. If you're Max Verstappen and you've
Max
got
just set in a purple first sector.
do you
It's
come in
responding.
and then start to back up the pack and close it all together to try and negate that tool in the armory that McLaren might use by asking their drivers to swap around?
That's the only, right now, that's the only tool that Red Bull have got left, isn't it? Now, because without doubt,
Leclerc and Norris gap 4.3
Piastri behind Norris, they made
and closing.
earlier on in the week. I don't think Oscar would fight that, because what goes around comes around, and he'll know that he might get that advantage down the road. So we'll see what happens. Leclerc is the problem at the moment for them. So if Norris has got some more pace, he really needs to be finding it. He's losing again another second a lap.
What's the picture from how do I win this race? Well, Verstappen is on your pit stop window. He's doing 27.9.
And this is where McLaren need Oscar Piastri's pace as well, because they need to make sure Verstappen hasn't got a free pit stop to Oscar Piastri.
Yeah. So Norris has just done his fastest lap of the race, 26.8. Found some pace, 26.7. Piastri on his fresh tyres, 27.8. Verstappen may have just passed Pierre Gasly on that lap, hence the lower time. Yes, interesting.
Lewis ninth a minute, half a second behind Behrman.
Max Verstappen's crash over that message, but I would imagine
Not sure how old his tyres are. Not that long actually, are they? Because he boxed for a second time.
Piastri is straight into the 126s.
Yeah, so as soon as that
Hamilton could get a P7 here tonight. Should be a good recovery.
Verstappen's locked in to his strategy, and I'm not seeing any movement in the pit lane, and the Red Bull mechanics coming out. Verstappen is just making his way round the final corner now. The gap is coming down. At the end of the next lap, it might be crunch time to see if Verstappen does come in, and then that 22 seconds gap disappears between Verstappen and Piastri. Then he's very much controlling the race, and what he will be hoping to do is keep Piastri behind him, slow the pace down, allow Norris to catch up, Leclerc to catch up, Russell to catch up too. It's a tall order, but if you're trying to win a world championship, it's what he's got to do now, because it's the last throw of the dice time.
Yeah, George is 2 seconds a lap off the pace at the moment, so I think they passed him, to be honest, if he tried to go that slow. And there's always a risk in a pit stop, you know, if you get a stuck wheel nut or something like that. So you've got to hard that Ferrari's hitting him. Oh, what's that all about? He was running a little bit wide through there, it must be said. But,
Yeah, the new regs are going to be really intriguing.
extremely low.
So if Verstappen pits now, that will be the gap between Max Verstappen and Oscar Piastri. He's got fresher tyres,
I'm going to go for a quick toilet break
out of DRS race.
before the finale. Nothing happened for 3 minutes. Go be a bit. Ches goes for P-brake and P1 to 6 all crash. You imagine?
And thinking about the rest of the race, it's dawning on him now that Leclerc is his only chance of taking that critical third place from Norris, but they've still got Piastri there as well.
Last lap, lap 47, Lando Norris was just a little bit quicker than Charles Leclerc. So that gap, 4 seconds between the two of them. Max Verstappen's hopes, they might fade a little bit on that one because it seems that Norris has got the pace. The hard tyre will perform better for longer.
So,
Medium tyre, which
if Max obviously isn't going to box, does he just slow down? Although his tyres are so much older than Piastri's, Piastri would probably just make the pass. But he could slow down, like significantly slow down, try and back Piastri up into Norris to then back Norris up into Leclerc to try and get Leclerc past Norris. And then, but Piastri's tyres are so fresh that he'd probably be able to make the pass on Max.
7 days, Max Verstappen has been world champion. Is that grip going to be fully loosened here this evening? It is looking that way. Kimi
Antonelli up to P13.
Red Bull for next season. That was Kimi Antonelli up into 13th place. Nico Rosberg is on duty this evening and has popped into the commentary box for all the fun and games we kind of expected this evening. McLaren seem at the moment to have this well covered off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was quite an exciting race all the way through, but
I mean, that would be remarkable if Max does that, but he's not going to. Max will just win the race, and Lando will win the championship.
Have that pace and the longevity of that pace. So Nico, he's breathing way more easily, Lando Norris, than you were in 2016 at this stage. What is going through Lando Norris's mind?
yeah, but he had the stress at the beginning of the race. That was extremely stressful and very uncomfortable. And now, yes, he's in a much better place and was looking very, very good.
Yeah, when he came out of the pits and saw so much traffic in front of him, it would have been a horror story for him. And he sliced through those like a hot knife through butter. But it's about now, Nico, isn't it? When you start hearing funny noises and you think the car, you pick up a little vibration, you think, oh, is the car okay? You start, I don't know, your senses seem to come into your own car.
Yeah, absolutely, because not too long ago that his car broke down in Zandvoort, so now he's really like praying, please just hold on for these 8 more laps.
And what did you make of Yuki Tsunoda? He got a 5-second penalty. Did you see it coming where he made it really, really tough?
First of all, that was a nightmare moment for Lando. That was like the worst moment. But yeah, Tsunoda trying to make it tough and just went over the edge there and did it. Was a bit
No idea, Cole.
penalty was fair.
It's a mystery.
We see Lance Stroll getting past Isaac Hadjar. Stroll has now pitted, which is why he's down in 14th. Charles Leclerc then trying to get back at Lando Norris. It's not happening. Oscar Piastri has driven as good a race as he can tonight on a counter strategy, and it might just fall a little bit short.
Well, quite a lot short. I was expecting him to be a little bit quicker now towards the end when comparing to Max Verstappen, but I think Max is also just driving so brilliantly again. He's really rapid again today.
Thank you very much, Nico. You can go back next door.
That was it?
That was it. We wanted to get your thoughts as our 2016 world champion with us this evening, and it's always a pleasure to have you in the commentary. And even with Simon, of course, you've got to keep them company and do some more talking after this race. Nico Rosberg with us this evening. Thank you, sir. Lap 50 there, Martin, of 58. And whilst Max Verstappen is preparing for win number 71 in his career.
Yeah, not sure, Cole. You got the kick stream up as well, do you?
In 3 weeks for Max Verstappen, and Oscar Piastri is thinking, right, there's a lot I can learn from this season.
Oh, you can see. No, you can see it in chat, can't you? I forgot that the chat box shows all 3.
When sometimes the drivers moan about sprints or whatever, but every single
Yeah, hey homie.
point counts.
No, Mr. Bot on kick. I will not add your Discord that you can then attempt to try and scam me with.
Red Bull, was it Hungary? A minute behind there or something. And then suddenly they line it all back up again, and the driver really gets back on the program. And so all 3 of them are really kind of been to hell and back at
job here, mate. Everything's looking good. There's 5 racing laps included this one, we think. What are your thoughts on Sols or staying out on this island?
I mean, I think a softer would be better. It's just, safety car gets delayed or something. That becomes the issue.
And they're talking safety car situation, of course.
Yeah.
They're not talking about a random stop, because that would put him behind Charles Leclerc, a long way behind Charles Leclerc.
But it could even put him behind George
I was going to say, might even been put behind Russell.
a little bit too slow as well. Here's Nico Hulkenberg in his 250th Grand Prix start. The German driver to reach that figure. And that is Nico Hulkenberg getting past Alex Albon. Ted, down to you.
So the fight brilliantly held on for Fernando Alonso, P6. But Lewis Hamilton is trying all he can to end his first season with Ferrari on a high by trying to overtake Esteban Ocon. He's got fresher tyres and a medium compound against Ocon's hard. He's going to try.
Jude's happy.
Might be able to do it before the end of the race. Quick one on George Russell. Spectacularly now he's fallen off behind the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc and just brings to an end the Mercedes not getting their cars right under this ground effect rules set, Crofty. And they've got one more test with this car, and they'll be glad to see the back of these rules set, where they just haven't managed to master it. Russell set for a lonely P5.
Second warning for Max Verstappen for track limits has just popped up on the screen here.
Currently Lando champion by 2 points. Continually as it stands, 7 laps to go.
Of the race, and that's actually given him a little bit of a of Ocon and Hamilton very close behind him.
Hamilton's only 1.5 behind... Sorry, Ocon's only 1.5 behind Alonso, so Hamilton could get P6.
91 Grand Prix have taken place in the ground effects era, make that 92 now. 2 wins and 1 pole only for Lewis Hamilton. In that ground effects era, we changed the regulations for next season.
Is that
And it looks like
is that for
changing
Rangers,
number
Colt?
1.
I don't recognise the name.
Car number 4, currently starting lap 54. Lap 53 of this race. And next year,
No, Lando's had a really strong couple of years, Finn. He's been much more consistent this year.
on that Papaya McLaren.
And if Lando hadn't had the...
Catching Oscar Piastri in the closing
Like, obviously there have been driver mistakes from both Lando and Oscar.
driver on the track last time around.
But the only mechanical thing... I can't recall Piastri having a mechanical issue at all, whereas Lando obviously had his engine conk out.
Is Lando Norris.
Well, that's always a bad move to coast home. You've got to keep going at the comfortable racing speed. We've seen drivers falter in the past when they've been asked just to slow it down and bring it home. It's 8 title deciders in the history of the Formula One World Championship, featuring 3 or more, or 2 of it, more than 2 drivers in contention for that title only once in the past. As the driver leading that title standings going into the final race, gone on to become champion, it's going to be 2 in 8. In a few laps' time for Lando Norris. Well, the man who hails from Glastonbury, where they like a festival or 2. I think it's a fallow year next year with no Glastonbury festival. They could have Landobury, couldn't they? Down in Glastonbury and have a festival for their world champion. Maybe I've just hit on an idea there, you never know.
Post-Honor Red Bull has felt like a dream.
Trophy is there, almost within touching distance. There's round about 12.
Yeah, I can't say as I miss Christian Horner being in interviews, etc.
All the way through the jeopardy that there could have been, and there has been from time to time. But Norris then with some tremendous pace at the moment, still comfortably the fastest man out there. Looking at the back.
Yeah, Mikey Moore's supposed to be quite the prospect, isn't he? Hamilton 4/10 behind Ocon and should get past this lap. The gap between Ocon and Alonso is growing, to be fair. So Hamilton might struggle to get past... Hamilton might struggle to get past Alonso as well. Currently on for a P7, I would have said. Norris is only 2.5 seconds behind Piastri now.
For the World Championship, it must be said though, we haven't had a safety car or a virtual safety car here for the last 4 years. It's about 2.5.
Quite happily stays that way. Right, Lance Stroll on Carlos Sainz, who was trying to get past Gabriel Bortoletto on the previous lap, almost went into the back of the Sauber, and Stroll...
If Norris catches Piastri, does he go for a move or does he just sit there?
A points finish maybe here tonight behind Gabriel Bortoletto, pointless at the last 8 Grand Prix weekends. Can he finish the season off with a point? We'll see. There is Oscar Piastri. There is Lando Norris. Third on the road.
Yeah, change of regs next year will be welcome. Whether the actual, like the fact that there is a change in regs is welcome. Whether the new regs work or not is a different matter. We don't know yet.
Big party in a few laps' time.
Is he struggling for training?
Oscar, it's all the way.
For Charles Leclerc it is too, which is why he's dropped back.
Yeah, that's Lando shaping up there, isn't he? Thinking, I think I might have a go at that, McLaren. So,
I don't think Oscar fights it anywhere near as hard as he did in Canada, James.
and still Lewis
I don't think Oscar fights it that hard at all, to be honest.
Esteban Ocon, and that's really stopped him. I talked about him getting a
There's literally no point.
but his momentum was completely halted on the gearbox of Esteban Ocon, but both passes in the points.
Here comes Lance Stroll again on Gabriel Bortoletto.
Stroll on Bortoletto is pretty straightforward. DRS overtake.
Down that back straight, Lance Stroll does get Gabriel Bortoletto. He's overtaken. Hulkenberg is overtaking Yuki Tsunoda and up into 13th. And well, Lando's off on his way again. His teammate Oscar Piastri is ahead of him. A long way up the road is Max Verstappen. We're going to set a record here in Abu Dhabi tonight for the most consecutive wins from
Turn 8 incident involving Stroll and Sainz to be noted.
races and 11 poles that have gone on to win that Grand Prix. Oscar Piastri is going to settle in second place.
Trying to attack Oscar would just be a bit of an ego move at this stage. Yeah, true. I wouldn't say it would be an ego move. It would just be, it's just unnecessary. But I don't think he will. It's 2.8 seconds. He's dropped off a bit. I think he's just happy to sit. Just bring it home.
He'll come back and he'll learn from this year and he'll mount a fresh challenge for next year, I'm sure. And Lando Norris will carry the big smile away from Abu Dhabi as the world champion. Anna Darmus has got the checkered flag in her hands. Martin Brundle waiting to wave it for our top 3 here. And it's going to end up with what we were saying going into this race. It's Lando Norris's to lose. And at the moment, he's not going to lose that. And it's all going to
2 laps to go.
Commentators curse, Scotty.
Hmm.
exist, Martin.
Let's see, still quite a long way to go. There's a lot of pistons to go up and down, and crankshafts to go round and round. Let's see them over the line.
Everything is a lot more reliable now than it was when you were racing though, Martin. Commentator's curse could have been a thing 30 years ago when cars just broke, but they don't just break anymore. Oh, is she excited, Cole? I don't think they've done Tsunoda dirty. I think they just kept Perez a lot longer than they should have. Yeah, I agree, Ed.
I think they realised he was having a bit too much fun in catching his teammate. We heard the radio message saying, what's wrong with Oscar? It's his rear tyres going away on those mediums. So, yeah, they're trying to calm him down. Say, look, don't push. There's nothing to prove. Just back out of it. And also, you're locking the rears too much into turn 6. So just basically just chill out. There's no need. We all know how fast we are. There's no need to be pushing like this.
Final lap.
So that's why he's falling back.
1,457 days, Max Verstappen has been world champion. He starts his final lap, Martin Brundle, and this will be the last final lap, flying lap of his tenure with that #1 car for the time being.
And hasn't he driven brilliantly this year and tonight, but it's not going to be quite enough. Too many races in the middle of the year where they weren't competitive enough. But has he ever put that right? As you say, this will be his 3rd victory in 3 weekends consecutively. He's done everything he could tonight, but McLaren had it covered.
It's Max the underdog, and we've not always said that in his Formula underdog is going to stand on the top step of the podium tonight, but that ultimate prize is going to slip out of his grasp. Emerson Fittipaldi, James Hunt, Nicky Lauda, Alan Prost, and Senna, Mika Hakkinen and Lewis Hamilton, previous driver world champions for the McLaren team, and they're going to add another name to that list here in Abu Dhabi this evening. Max Verstappen now makes his
Yeah, GG's Lando. He's earned it this year. He would have earned it last year as well. Max was just too strong. If Red Bull hadn't had their wobble mid-season, I think it would have been a Max Verstappen championship this year as well. But I think Lando's definitely earned it. Max wins the race. Piastri will finish second and third in the championship. And Lando Norris will win the Formula One World Championship. It's enough, and he didn't need his teammate to move out of the way for it to happen either. It's an awful year for Ferrari.
The celebrations have started. 2 points he wins by. You remember in Qatar last week when Kimi Antonelli struggled, hadn't got the grid, went off the track, Lando overtook him right at the end, and I said how crucial could those 2 points be?
Very.
Might just have been so crucial. Lando Norris got a world championship. Wowzers.
Yeah, you can go back, as we did in our pre-show, go back through the season and see half a dozen moments, all 3 of them, that could have turned this on its head for their own world championships. But that's all just talk. That's all just hearsay, isn't it? What matters is what the final tally was.
No sense of an intention.
Everybody's just in tears in Lando's garage. I want to hear the radio calls.
The man that we met as a boy, and he came into the McLaren team and was famous for making tea for
No
Fernando
worries,
Alonso.
Phil.
Might now have a bit of champagne served to him by Fernando Alonso.
That's it, mate. You are world champion. World champion. Well done, mate. I'm so proud. Lando, this is Zach from McLaren. Is this the world champion hotline? Yeah. Thank you, guys. Oh my god. You made a history. True. Thanks so much.
I love that Lando's
Love you guys. Thanks for everything.
just stuck with McLaren. Like, it's such a such a love story between Lando and McLaren, isn't it? From when he joined them 7 years ago and where they were at that point in time.
To be honest, I don't think there's
From it's broken
after that one.
to world champion.
A lot of tension relieved at McLaren. They've had 2 shocking weekends for different reasons.
Max, you have given everything. You can be proud of that, mate. Hold your head up high.
We had that one final time in this class. Congrats, guys. Well, it won't back in the second half of the season. We're going to be really, really proud of that. So, when you feel disappointed, I'm definitely not disappointed. I'm really proud of everyone who never give up.
Ted Kravitz in the pit lane has Zach Brown with him.
That means obviously means so much to you and to Lando.
This is amazing. What a season. We did it. We did it. It wasn't easy. Lando and Oscar, what a group of drivers. What a great team this is. That was
Lando's right at the end. Cries, fuck, something inaudible, and more crying. he's doing donuts now.
Fireworks and then smoke on the grid too as the world champion performs the customary donuts on the grid. This is the moment.
Yeah, I agree, David. Really decent season.
Driver now, different driver to win the Formula One World Championship, the 11th from Britain. First different driver since Jenson Button in 2009. Lewis Hamilton had already won, of course, in 2008. There's one of 6 more since 2009.
Yeah.
11th different driver to win that championship. And the 4th longest career in F1 history before becoming champion, behind Jensen, Nigel Mansell and Nico Rosberg. And of course, like the diligent, dutiful driver that he is, he puts the steering wheel back in before he stands on top of his car as a champion.
Well done, Lando. Mum and Dad looking on.
It's family celebrations in front of millions of people around the world. One of the most popular and well-supported drivers in the field, and Max Verstappen first to congratulate, and Oscar Piastri there to say well done.
Hugs his parents and then just runs off and is like blah to his team. I think Lando might be a bit drunk later, don't you?
Actually, he did everything he had to do. He needed a top 3, he finished 3rd.
Literally, I'd forgotten about that Davidenki. I'd forgotten about Max driving into George.
Championship and the Drivers' Championship. He said on Thursday that his friends will be here along with his family too.
I'm told by Viper that the face will work despite the error messages as well, so
Siska Norris brings her way over to Oscar Piastri to say well done.
so I'll restart the game.
Nice touch from Oscar, congratulating the Norris family and friends.
Would have expected anything else from Oscar. He's just a down-to-earth guy, isn't he?
Come off, yeah, I think he's crying a lot.
Well, why not? George Russell comes across to say well done to, and I call it a life-changing moment because it is, Martin, to be a Formula One world champion. Just 35 people ever call themselves a Formula One world champion for the rest of his life. That's a calling card, an incredible calling card.
Ah, Carlos Sainz as well.
All the silent journeys home from the car.
I hate how Mohammed whatever his fucking name is, just puts himself front and centre whenever he can. No one gives a fuck about you, mate. I think it's just that all the other drivers are small. Davidenki, George is only like 6'2" or something. They are, Cole, yeah.
You're going into the final race. Surely it can't go wrong, and you have to soak up all of that. And the pressure during 58 laps as well. There's his old teammate Fernando Alonso from the McLaren days. And come over to say well done to. And David Coulthard.
Lando Norris, you are
Has the mic.
a world champion. The world champion.
Oh God, I've not cried in a while. I didn't think I'd cry, but I did.
He's gonna go again.
It's a long journey. First of all, I want to say a big thanks to my guys, everyone in McLaren, my parents.
Yeah, I see what you did there, Ranga.
I'm not crying. Yeah, my dad. You know, they're the ones who supported me since the beginning. So, oh, I look like a loser.
Only 35th man to win a Formula One World Championship. This is the biggest prize in motorsport.
I mean, it feels amazing, you know. Yeah, I now know what Max feels like a little bit, and I want to congratulate Max and Oscar, my two biggest competitors the whole season. It's been a pleasure to race against both of them. It's been an honor. I've learned a lot from both of them as well. So I've enjoyed it. It's been a long year, but we did it. We did it, and I'm so proud of everyone.
Look, it's been an incredible season. It was so tight between you all.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Coulthard when he was a driver, but
Would you sit back and not take any risks? But you pulled off some good passes, did what you had to do. How much of that World Championship was in your mind when you're running in third, and how much was it just in the moment?
It's a bit of both. I mean, you can't not think of it. But I just knew it's a long race to the very end. You know, anything in we've seen many times, anything in Formula 1 can happen, and I just kept pushing until the last 2 or 3 laps. I could ease it off a bit, but I still wanted to fight to the end. And
doing the journeyman in FC Grace, started in Cork, then K from Oslo, then Sarmiento, then Katowice.
certainly didn't make my life easy this year, but
Got 2 job options, Hanover or Dusseldorf.
I'm happy. So.
Understandably so, and you know this is a beautiful.
I don't know actually. I'd have said, considering I've been to Cologne and flown to Dusseldorf, I'd have said Dusseldorf. I've been to Dusseldorf. I haven't been to Hanover. But that, in terms of footballing context, I wouldn't really have been able to pick between the two.
I had no idea. I had no idea. I didn't care. I mean, I knew what I did was fine, so I had nothing to worry about. I was just trying to enjoy the moment. You know, there's not many people in the world, not many people in Formula 1 ever get to experience what I've experienced this season and this year. So I'm happy for everyone. I'm happy for everyone more than me. But I'm just crazy happy.
It's wonderful to see. We're looking across. We see Zach Brown. We see your parents, your brother, your family, everyone here who's been on this journey with you. So just once again, are you able to compartmentalize? You are the world champion.
His mum's gone.
It's been a long journey with McLaren. I've been with them for like 9 years. We've been through plenty of crazy difficult times and plenty of good times, you know. So
We will do once we've finished watching the Formula 1, Josh. I need to add back in the face mod.
And I'm very proud of myself for that, but I'm even more proud for everyone that I've hopefully made cry.
Well, you made a lot of people cry. Congratulations once again. We'll let you go and join
I'm told that despite the error message, it will work.
Your driver test coming on Tuesday. Surely, plenty of work to be done. More fireworks for Lando Norris, the world champion in 2025. There is Andrea Stella, who, as team principal, is as proud can be. Maggie's girlfriend is there to share the moment. Just fantastic. It really is.
He's crying again.
Lovely celebration, as I say, in front of the whole world, and in terms of Formula 1, he now stands on top of the world. McLaren, who brought in the papaya rules, who said that both drivers will be treated equally. Andrea Stella said that causes double the workload in doing that, and they were continually called into question, did you do the right thing? And as it turns out here, by 2 points. Really.
Absolutely. Andrea Stella.
Yeah, I'm thrilled for Lando.
Tonight, of course, he was involved. He was at Ferrari when Fernando Alonso lost the championship here back in 2010. But he could figure that one now.
Yeah, this is more than made up for it.
Exclamation mark sliders, Richard. Give those a go.
Norris started out at Ginetta
There'll be a
made his way through the junior ranks
a Twitch clip that's shown to you with exclamation mark sliders. I wonder if the kit works as well. I'm imagining it won't, but it might.
Let's see what we get next year. Yes.
Didn't want to back everyone up.
Yeah, and that when I read the top 60
fuck's sake.
$50. That's not bad.
Lando and Oscar basically complaining about the regulation, this regulation set of cars.
Where's the mate?
I bet you £1,000,000 that arm that came in was fucking Bin Syed or whatever his name is. Oh, Stefano. I don't mind Stefano going. Stefano Di Macali, or whatever his name is.
Hey, don't sleep, huh?
Not yet. It's gonna be a long night.
It's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna see none of them now.
Stefano Domenicali, that's it. My brain. Oh, the arm that came in was FIA guy, was it? Bin fucking nubbard. Let's see. Oh, manage face works, banging.
Silence is golden.
Just going to advance to the game. What's the bet in that message from George Hoddle is him now saying he's open to a contract and all my whinging earlier is null and void. Yeah, third kit doesn't work. Podium's been delayed apparently.
First race of the year as well. Lando Norris took just the podium finish for tonight. To land of the big one, I think we might just be ready for the podium. 15 races. Oscar Piastri led the championship for this season. He has to settle for third place in that driver's title, but third place tonight.
Some of it's still valid. Oh, there you go, podiums. They're doing it now.
And he does look absolutely exhausted after that tonight. Mental exhaustion as well.
I was going to say,
Yeah, I'm sure. It's,
physically and emotionally exhausted.
will be much less of a
Mohammed bin Nobed.
than it was 2 hours ago.
Oscar Piastri makes the long walk out after picking up his 26th podium in Formula One. The season, the won Grand Prix, 7 of them led the championship, took his first pole positions, really came of age. His third season in Formula One took him to the brink of that world title.
TA8, thank you for the follow, mate.
And Max Verstappen let go of his grip on the World Championship. He won the last 3 Grand Prix, but it wasn't to be enough. The spoils are his on the track tonight. The spoils over 24 rounds go to McLaren and to...
There are so many different things throughout the course of the season that could have gone differently, but I imagine it's the same every year, isn't it? If Kimi hadn't crashed into Max in Austria, if Max hadn't hit George in Spain, if Oscar hadn't given the place back to Lando in Monza, etc., etc., and more besides. But that's the nature of sport, isn't it? There are always going to be if, buts, maybes, other decisions that could have been made, other actions that could have been taken, but ultimately things are done in the moment for the reasons that they're done, and you always believe that you're making the right decision at any given moment, and who knows what's going to transpire later down the line. We love to shoot at Lando because Lando is our mate. An F1 race, lap distance wise, depends on the track, Rogue. An F1 race is always 300 kilometers. Or rephrase, an F1 race is always a minimum of 300 kilometers, and then it's however many laps get you to that race distance. See, sometimes you're closer to 300, sometimes you may be closer to 302, but it's however many laps get you to 300 kilometers race distance. New season will start. First race will be mid-March, I imagine, Dom. It's always mid to late March that the new season begins. Testing will be early to mid-February, as per usual as well. But there'll be it's be about 3 months until the first race.
Austrian national anthem rings out for another victory then for Max Verstappen and for Red Bull. 10th consecutive podium finish to end the season, and his 51st win as a world champion, one less than...
A mix between car racing and running around the track is off the cards. Probably, yeah.
Operations at Red Bull as Rich Wolverson receives the Constructors' Trophy for tonight in this, the last race for Red Bull and Honda as a technical partnership.
Oh, it's already scheduled, is it, Ron? 8th of March, first race next year.
For Oscar Piastri, he'll have a Mercedes engine next season in his McLaren. New engines, new power unit, new fuels too, new aerodynamics. We say goodbye to DRS. Maybe we'll say hello to McLaren battling on track once again, but we'll definitely say hello to world champion Lando Norris.
Fucking Mohammed bin Nobed, he doesn't need to do that. What's he taking his hat off and ruffling his hair for?
Somewhere, and he's on the guest list here in Abu Dhabi tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a wild night for the Norris family and McLaren team.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for 2025, Lando Norris.
That slap. The fact that or you could audibly hear that slam of the champagne bottle, or rose water bottle, as it will be, cracking on the floor.
The spoils in Abu Dhabi over the course of a year. It was McLaren and Lando Norris that reigned supreme.
That's what it means, the realisation of a boy.
At the end of season next year, you get one triple header, then a week, and then another triple header. It's too much for everybody involved in the sport, I think.
Despite the elation, looks absolutely drained, emotionally and mentally. He's had to hold his nerve this evening up against the greatest of all time there in the form of Max Verstappen and Oscar Piastri. He did so, he
Did what he needed
He's crying
to do.
again.
He made some overtakes in the middle of the race, which could have been dangerous. Oscar
Fuck's sake, Lando.
on the wrong strategy for him in the end. He finished in second, but so magnanimous in defeat, as was Max.
That we can't see because the rose water's in his eyes.
In the best of spirits, and I think that's how this championship may well be remembered. For his parents, absolute joy, the ecstasy, and the agony at times this season of watching their son's ups and downs, but in the end he got it together. And as I mentioned, held his nerve at the right time under the greatest pressure to take his first ever Formula One World Championship. He follows in a long line of great names for McLaren to win the title. Fittipaldi, Hunt, Lauda, Prost, and Senna, Mika Hakkinen, the last one 17 years ago, Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah, it's not a great season finale track, is it?
World champion. Nico Rosberg is alongside me, so too Bernie Collins. Nico, I could see you looking up at the screen there.
Lando, you're not going anywhere yet. Congratulations, mate. Lando, F1 World Champion. It's insane. Congratulations, Lando. What a season you've had. So well deserved. And how does it feel? You've had a couple of moments now to let it sink in. How does it feel to celebrate with the world? It's incredible. It's pretty surreal, you know.
He can't stop crying, bless him, can he?
I dreamed of this for a long, long time. I mean, everyone does. Yeah, it's just a lot goes into a season. I mean, you know.
ESPN cut the coverage as soon as the podium was over, do they, Eric?
A lot of others
Yeah, it
slow down.
sucks.
But none of that matters as long as you try and come out on top, and that's what you managed to do. I did it with an incredible team. Willie J, Jarvis, Will, all the boys and girls that I've enjoyed so many moments with. You know, it's not just this year. It's been over the last what 7-8 years of being with McLaren. For the last 16-17 years of my life, trying to chase this dream, and today we all did it. So I'm pretty happy. I come at this from an interesting angle because obviously as a driver, but also as a parent, and seeing how calm you've been this year. You wear your heart on your sleeve, which is great, and that's why everyone loves you. But also, you've kept cool in really, really difficult circumstances, and I see that in your parents as well, and your family. So you must have a real special message for them. Yeah, you know, I mean, my best performances this year came when I needed them the most. The second half of the season, when I was a little bit on the back foot, that's when I did my
Hang on,
best.
I'm trying to...
I showed the most of me.
Who can't spend money till 2027?
I needed to perform and do what I needed to do today. So, but I mean, yeah, I'm proud. I got my whole family
Wednesday.
Here. My girlfriend,
With their band.
I got a lot of people here, so I would hate to embarrass them on a day like today. So I'm proud. I managed to do them happy. Put a smile on a few faces today. Yeah, I'm so proud that I could play that part. So I love you, Mum, and I love you, Dad, and I love you, family, and Louis and Marty. Yeah, so this was really.
That's just what pure emotion does to your anger.
They let me chase this dream, and today I got to share it with them. So I'm very happy. Congratulations.
It's going again.
You know, race victories are obviously very emotional. The World Championship, though, this is something we all dream about as kids. And you're a world champion for life. So congratulations, Lando Norris.
That's the thing. That's the thing, isn't it? It's not just now. You're not just the world champion now. That's you for life.
Many congratulations. How did it feel? I mean, double constructors, but how does the drivers feel?
I'm unbelievably proud of the team. Unbelievably proud of our two drivers. You know, we let them race to the end. Everyone said, not everyone, those people thought that was going to be impossible to pull off. And it's just a dream racing with these two guys. And Oscar and Lando have been awesome all year. Not been easy. This Max guy's pretty hard to beat, so it's quite an accomplishment.
And Lando just an amazingly worthy champion, isn't it? After season like that, right?
Yeah, it's so well deserved from everyone. So can't wait to get back to the factory and celebrate with the entire team because you know we got a great group here, but we got a lot of men and women back in McLaren.
Would you say that this is a victory for the spirit of how you go?
Yeah, champion for life. It's not. You're not just. It's not like when someone. If you lose the championship next year, you're not like you're not world champion anymore. You are a world champion for life. Like Jenson Button is always introduced as Formula One world champion Jenson Button. He will forever now be Formula One world champion Lando Norris.
As many highs as we had some terrifying moments here at the end.
Zach, I think everybody has to also say that you yourself and Andrea have done an incredible job with this team, huh? You were nowhere not too long ago. Turn this around and you're now dominating Winning Drivers' Championship.
The teamwork and everyone at McLaren has done such an awesome job. And great pit stops today, great strategy. That was not an easy race.
Was there a few scary moments there as well as Lando was in the traffic? It felt a bit on the edge watching
The traffic took a while to get Charles out of our DRS. The move Yuki, maybe a little too a lot at stake, but
Right.
you know, great race.
I'm gonna go and quickly grab something to eat, and then we will record some RTG. I shall be back in uno momento. All right. Oi, oi, gin alloy. How are we, lad? Well, I hope. Yeah, I would advise it, Ranga. Thank you for joining us today, mate. Oh, good. What was the result, Jim? You don't want to travel that far for a 0-0. Yeah, that'll do. 4-0 win. We went to the New York Derby. 2 years ago? 3 years ago? 3 years ago, I think. And it was 0-0. It was a dead game. Which sucked. I don't know what to expect from the regulations next year in F1. Hearts bubble well and truly burst. Celtic win today, they go top. No worries, Don. Catch you later, dude. Oh, what's Carlos saying in the interview ads? I've not got it. I've not got the audio anymore. I'll have to watch it back online later. Carlos is probably just gutted that he's not still in a McLaren. Well, Carlos will be gutted he's not still in a McLaren. Yeah, Will Buxton put out a nice tweet as well, to be fair, praising Lando's human side. It says, Lando Norris, a racer who, in embracing his vulnerability, has found by far his greatest strength. He never shied away from his struggles, has been honest and open about his fragility, yet fought and found the resolve to achieve his greatest dream, a champion and an inspiration. Agreed. Agreed. Hey, Saul. Lando! Don't think Lando's going to retire like Nico, do you? Right. Let's. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the January transfer window in the first season here of the Realistic RTG. We have a little bit of money to spend. We're not really too sure where to spend it. Our wage budget has been boosted by the recalling of a couple of loans. We've renegotiated contracts renegotiated contracts with a couple of drivers. I'm going to start that again. Fucking hell. Welcome to the January transfer window here in the Realistic RTG, our first one of the save. We didn't do much in the summer. We're not sure how much we're going to do in January. It depends now on, after a really solid first half of the season, who's put themselves in the shop window and whether we get any bids for some of our better players. I am anticipating that we do. We have a small transfer budget available of £334,000, as you can see there. Our remaining wage budget is boosted by the recalling of a couple of loanees. We've obviously lost Kylian Kouassi and Adam Meyer back to their parent clubs. So there is room to do some business. We don't necessarily have to do a lot of business. The squad is still well set. We've got the depth to be able to deal with everything that might well get thrown at us. We shall have to wait and see if youngsters like Monday get a chance now or whether they'll go out on loan and players like Catch still have something to offer before he retires at the end of the season. A number of contracts are up at the end of the year, but we're anticipating that most of them will be able to renegotiate, or at least those that we are wanting to renegotiate, we will renegotiate. And those that we're not wanting to will find new homes for themselves. We've got a Virtue Trophy game to start things off today. And then we've got quite a few League 2 games throughout the course of the remainder of the month. We will probably split today into two. Depends how many bids we get for players, etc. and how much transfer action there actually is. But we'll play Wigan at home in the Cup. And probably Crawley away as well. Crawley are a side that I always enjoy beating whenever we have the opportunity to. Fleetwood away we might sim. We might play if we're going to work our way through the month. In the manner in which I anticipate that we might, then we'll just have to play it by ear. But for now, money is available if we need it. We don't know if we're going to need it, but we might. George Hoddle is one of those that is, we're hoping, open to renegotiate his contract, and he does want to. Now, he will definitely be earning a wage rise, George Hoddle. So that will lessen our wage budget available. And Corey Smith was someone we tried to sell. He couldn't agree contract terms anywhere. And now he's just going to leave for free to someone. I don't really have much control over that at this stage. So we'll go and play Wigan. Try and get some more prize money. If we can get ourselves through to the next round. We've already gotten the prize money for being in this round. Because you get a participation fee of £40,000 for being in this third round. So yay us. 40 grand in the bank. We would like some more though. Let's go and offer George Hoddle a new deal first. That's Degerfors in Sweden, is it, Daniel? I recognise the badge. He's currently on about 500, isn't he, Hoddle? 550. We'll see what he wants. Sporadic's fine. That maintains the squad role that he's currently on. I don't want to give him a massive amount of time on his contract. 2 years is fine by me. I don't want to commit to a long contract and then not be able to sell him. I mean, he's earned a sizable increase. He's playing some fringe football in League 2, but I'd be open to giving him a grand a week. I think that would be absolutely fine. He's definitely going to take that because it's nearly double what he's already on. Obviously, it doesn't make that much difference to our transfer budget at this stage. So £1,000 a week, 2-year extension. So that'll be 2028 there. And then we can crack on and go and play Wigan midweek. With a heavily rotated side because everyone's fucking knackered. We got the scoreboards added in. Focusing on me a lot. Don't really know why. Sky Sports HD Football. Thank you, Eric. I'd say start fresh, Reese, personally. We need to add Eric in. Yeah, she really is. Yeah, I need to watch it back with audio. I remember that first podium in Austria. That was huge. 2020. Wigan have brought with them a fairly strong side. Paul Mullin up top at striker is obviously a player you'll be very familiar with. They're playing a 3-5-2, which is intriguing. I don't quite know how I'm going to approach that in terms of trying to win the game. We've had to rotate quite a bit because of stamina, unfortunately. The nature of the fixture list is obviously very busy right now, and the sort of players we have don't have relentless play styles all to draw upon. Most are able to maintain their stamina, but some definitely struggle. So, it'll be an intriguing one, this. We're going to obviously in a league above as well, so even their fringe players will probably still be comparable to our first teamers. So if we do get a result here, it will be one that we will have to have earned against a better team. And Toby Savin in goal denies Elias Kachunga, who scored a hat-trick in a previous round in this competition, the opportunity to grab another one. Get their catch. He's done well and recovered the ball too. McLaughlin to Pelly Rudder-Kampanzu. Lavs is running through the gap and Shane Lavery's in behind here. Maybe I should have played the pass. The heavy touch takes it away from him straight to the goalkeeper. That's just fucking stupid. Mullin. Francois running on ahead of him. Francois could go solo. He's got many an option. An option found. And Eastwood gets to the rebound as their striker, whose name I don't know how to pronounce, draws a good save out of our number one in shirt number at least. We will be signing a permanent goalkeeper next season, I would imagine, rather than another loanee. I don't expect Jake Eastwood to be at the club much longer, unfortunately for him. But he has been decent when called upon and needed to be there. And we will probably need him more times between now and the end of the game. Like here. Thank you, Jake. Oh, I do still have desktop audio. Yeah, fucking idiot. Well done, Chess. Red alert, Mr. Streamer. Corner Wigan, 22nd minute, delivered well and away by Michael Morrison. And the counter-attack is on here for Gross. Oh, and if he could have beaten young Carragher there, then that would have been a great way to go about setting up a counter-attack. Looking for Catch, looking for Apparay, looking for Lavery. This could be a hell of a counter-attack of our own. Apparay in behind, or forced him wide, but he might have the angle. It's going to squeeze, and Brophy will get the opportunity. A terrible mistake by Carragher at the back end there. The Cambridge take the lead here against Wigan in the 27th minute. Not how I envisaged that goal going in, but in it's gone, and will absolutely take the opportunity to go 1-0 up. Mistake from the defender. Maybe he just didn't know that Brophy was on his shoulder there. There's your halfway line. We knew about it anyway, in the end. Is Jamie Carragher's son called James? I think it's James Carragher, isn't it? Might be mistaken. No, it is James Carragher. How would you pronounce that surname? Shay? Jay? Sure, adds 57 months total, 30 in a row, my guy. All good, Eric. All good. Thank you, mate. Gibbons down the line to Brophy. Gets away well. And if Lavery could actually attack the box, that would be great. But it's Mpanzu that's the one that's shown the attacking impetus, and I can't find him, unfortunately. Slapped away by James Carragher. Anywhere will do for them at the back at the moment. They are fielding a side that is similar in rating to us. So it's not a massive surprise that we've been quite competitive. I think their better players are better than our better players, but overall as a squad we probably average about the same with Wigan. We're fortunate really that we've a team and a squad that in the whole are quite young, and we have a handful of players that have really decent potential, so we could see some of the first teamers that are here at Cambridge United last a fair few seasons in this save if all goes to plan with regards to their growth plans and performance levels in the team. Murray could equalise, should equalise, has equalised, and Wigan Athletic are level again in the 41st minute. Lavery, that has worked this time. Looking for Apparay. Can't get past Fox. It's good football from Wigan to work it away. Mullin. Morrison. No love lost between former teammates there. That'll be half time then. Gibbons down the line to Brophy. Has the pace to trouble any backline, James Brophy. Gibbons, how's your cross? That hit hand, I'm sure of it. Did indeed. Opportunity to stand this up into the middle. Corey Smith on it. Oh no, sorry, Kachunga on it. Brophy underneath. Corner? No, not even a goal kick. We're going to get to that first though. Zach Bradshaw. Not sure about him racing through. Pelly Ruddock though. Yeah, Rumor's gone. Bradshaw. Go on, Zach. That's why I wasn't sure about Zach Bradshaw running through. Zach Bradshaw, unfortunately, I don't think it's just quite good enough. Oh, Hoddle's tired. I was like, I only think to myself a moment ago, why did I not just start Glenn Hoddle? George Hoddle. Let's put George Mundy on. Give up a full break. Andreas Sheldrup has moved to Borussia Dortmund, as you can see. I'm anticipating quite a few moves in the winter window. Wigan with the chance through Moles for a goal to go in front, but they've not been able to take it. They're making changes, we're making changes. Both sides obviously need to get themselves in front in this tie. We will obviously head to extra time and penalties should it be needed. We hope it's not needed. I'd rather go out than have to face extra time with these players at this time of the season with the fixture list as busy as it is. I don't mind going out with the Virtue Trophy. That said, obviously we'd like to win it at some point in our seasons, however many there are in League 1 and 2. But at the minute, Fraser Murray scored twice and Wigan are now winning. So we might well be going out whether we like it or not. Loose from Bruce. Can we get to that with Gibbo? No. Trevitt, good save Eastwood. Near post, nearly 3-1 Wigan. Oh, there was an offside in there, alright. Nice ball. Perfectly weighted, perfectly placed. Never mind, I've run straight into a defender because I'm an idiot. Well into Shea. Hunts long looking for Ben Knight. Not found. Francois. And down the line and into Murray, who's on a hat-trick. Whether that be of goals or of goal contributions. Mullin. Really don't want Moles to score against me, to be honest. Right. And Morrison cuts that out. We'll get it forward quickly. Then Knight turns. Not that the defender was going to be fooled by the turn. Felled immediately without a foul. And no, right, get it in front of Mpanzu. And Swan's gotten to it first. It's all Wigan. It's all Wigan. And here's Shea. Good save by Eastwood. He gets to his feet to get to the loose ball as well. I have a funny feeling it doesn't matter whether I try my hardest or even give 150% here. I can't seem to get out my own half at the moment against this Wigan side, let alone actually find an equalising goal. This Wigan's press, it's just working really well. Really, really well. Mullin tried to step there with Zeno. Didn't do it in time. A bit long. Keeps going to Knight. I'm trying to get it to Monday because Monday's twice the size of Ben Knight. Lavery. Inside to Ben Knight. Trying to get away hit. Looking for Lavs again. Finding him well. And Ben Knight. No, we've got good dribbling. Francois has got good tackling capabilities. That's probably going to be my last chance to get forward and stand a chance of scoring a goal, really, isn't it? Unfortunately, Wigan have just been too good for us here. The League One outfit proving that they are a league above and a class above. There was an offside in there. Well, now or never then. To save our Virtu Trophy season. Or are we concentrating solely on League 2 for the rest of the year? Maybe not. Brophy across the box. Oh, it's a dead pass. He's hit it about 0.4 of a mile an hour with 2 men in the middle to try and slot home into an empty net. Fair enough. Wigan knock us out of the Virtu Trophy. We shall focus solely on League 2 promotion for the rest of the year. Okay. Thank you for the follow, that's Short B. Welcome to the channel, mate. Oh, fuck's sake. Uh, 6359. Virtu Trophy 32849. Not much earned from that one. Lausanne have bid for Shane Lavery. Oh, sorry, Lugano have bid for Shane Lavery, not Lausanne. I'm going to reject that. It's not a realistic bid. I couldn't tell you the last time there was a transfer between the Swiss League and League 2 in England. Corey Smith couldn't agree terms to go to Sweden either. It seems he doesn't really want to go anywhere at the minute, Corey Smith. I don't want him, and he doesn't want to leave. Or at least he hasn't wanted to sign for anybody that's come in for him so far. Oh, I'm sorry, Morrow. You're not the one at this stage to be starting, unfortunately. Crawley away from home. I think I might sim this one. I mean, they're 23rd in the league, so you'd like to think on form and with quality of player, it should just be straightforward for us. We get a 2-0 win over Crawley Town. 3 more points to go towards the promotion hunt, which is now our sole focus. So, fingers crossed, we will get that. We are top of the table at the moment, albeit only by 2 points to Bristol Rovers, but we're actually opening up a bit of a gap now to those in the other automatic promotion spot, of course, in League 2, and then those in the playoffs as well. MK Dons could close it to just 6 points if they win their game in hand. In fact, there are a lot of sides who've got a game in hand, so that's a little bit deceiving at this particular moment in time. Fleetwood next, and with them in 7th, it's definitely a game we'll play. $12 grand. That's weird. Well, Crawley's less than some that are much closer. Play wages 6135, yeah. 6185. 61815. With regards to what we were mentioning at the end of the last episode, I went on a bit of a waffle and didn't really nail down exactly how we were going to work it. And then with live chat, we figured out how we were going to work it. So we have hired extra scouts here. So we do have 3 scouts now. They're all at 1 star. Now the fee at which, or the cost of which to our team, that's decided by the level of star they are, is purely going to still be... We're a 1-star in League 2, 2-star in League 1, 3-star in the Championship, 4-star when we reach the Prem, and 5-star when we're in Europe. And that will financially affect us by the the level we're paying out and the wages we're paying. So I am only going to have 4 scouts added here. But every time we go up a division, we'll add an extra staff member here by default to every role. So we'll actually make it 5, even though obviously we've only got 3 technically employed in Save, just to keep the staff costs following up with our other costs, etc., so that we don't end up in a position where we earn too much money. So that's how we're going to work that moving forward for the rest of the Save. And it's something we can implement now with a spreadsheet. I've had a couple of messages about this actually, about this particular part of the spreadsheet. This is to help you avoid, if you would like to, having quite so many transactions in your finance tab. So rather than having every single shirt sales and travel costs and staff wages, etc., you can total them up here and then have one entry per month in your finances tab rather than weekly costs added in your finance tab. So rather than having all of these here, I could just put them in here and then it will automatically total up, and then you could have one monthly cost for your finance tab, just to ensure you're not going hundreds, if not thousands of tabs down, or rows down, sorry, on your finance tab. It's just for a purely personal preference for tidiness of spreadsheet, that particular one. I wasn't going to address it, but I've had a handful of messages about it, so felt like I needed to really save me the bid for Bennett. I think that's rejectable though, for realism purposes. Yeah, Samson Sport are not going to be coming in for Liam Bennett. It saves me responding to 500 different people with the same thing. Corey Smith has been approached again, I think also by Sweden for a second time. I recognise the badge, but couldn't tell you what the team was. But I think that's Sweden. A bid for Kellen Watts. This one from Gaziantep, which we will also be rejecting. Not a realistic destination or bid for them. New position for Kelly Puddock. Pelly Ruddock and Panzu. Kelly Pollock came out of nowhere. He should go up to 69 rated here and has. So we obviously have the opportunity, or with the rule set, we can sign players that are up to and including the highest level of our highest rated player. But we've inadvertently boosted that rating with Pelly Ruddock and Panzu there by changing his position, which is not something I'm going to factor in when deciding what our peak rating is going to be. It feels a little bit cheaty. If there was, for example, someone that was 69 rated in my shortlist that I wanted to buy and I couldn't, I changed someone's position and they boosted, I feel like I cheated a little bit just to try and shoehorn that extra person in. So when we do this and someone does go up an extra rating or two, we won't factor that in until the next season. Not next transfer window, in case we do it first half of a season and then we could implement it in January, which again would feel a bit cheaty. So the next season, that would then be in effect. With regards to the Youth Academy, I think I'm all right to do it for the season that we're in, to ensure that the Youth Academy gets the opportunity to get fully utilised. But for first team purchases, we will still use 68 as our highest rated potential player to come in via this transfer window. And again, with Oysters, another Swedish side, Corey Smith couldn't agree contract terms. Right, come on then, Fleetwood. Let's go and play you, shall we? Unfortunately, at the moment, the third kit is unavailable, as I accidentally updated my game like a moron, and I'm waiting on the mod being updated. We've been able to add everything else back in, other than the youth player regen faces. That needs an update from the mod creator as well, which I'm waiting on. So, for the time being, everything else is as it was, apart from those two things. Just as a keep you up to speed, FYI. You think? I don't know where you've got Tommy Fury from. If you do a League 2 side this evening, who shall you go for? I don't know, Brad. Or Joe, sorry. It's entirely up to you, pal. At least there's grass on the Fleetwood pitch this week. You don't get that in real life very often. Normally just mud and sand. Fleetwood starting lineup looks as you see it there. Ched Evans up top with the captain's armband, a 5-3-2 this time rather than a 3-5-2. Wigan's system actually worked really well against us. I hope to be better in this one than we were in that one. Obviously, we've got a full-strength side out this time, whereas we were rotated a bit for the cup game. But Fleetwood are a good team at the level and are having a decent season, so it won't be a pushover or a walker or a... We won't walk through them. Couldn't think of the turn of phrase my brain actually wanted there. Looking for Glenn McConnell to start the day. And he's won the header, to be fair, but he's gone well over the top. Get in the hole, get in the hole. Messing about with it at the back here, Fleetwood, they get away with it. Rooney. Back to Helm. It's nicely around the corner to Virtue. Little back heel. And Ched Evans. Oh, okay. I anticipated this. That hit my hand as well, I think. He's gone the other way! Good save by Crocombe. I think we were all waiting for Ched Evans to pass that. And he didn't. He created a very good chance for his team. McConnell will look for Soleil, who's getting away down the right-hand side, rather evidently. Looking for Apparay, but I've misplaced my pass rather poorly. Bad memories, it says, from our last game against Fleetwood. Must have been a simmer, because I don't remember losing it. Oh dear. And they've lost all composure at the back there. That's terrible from them. We can have them panicking like that every time we get forward, then surely it's only a matter of time before we win this game. Brophy. It will be if we can keep scoring like that. 1-0 United. James Brophy doesn't score many, but he's on the score sheet today. All the fucking chickens. Slam. As soon as the keeper started rushing out towards me, I was confident it was going to go in. Harrington, Brophy. That was big for Pelly Ruddock. Overpowered it, and as a result it's gone past the man. Virtue. I was waiting for the cutback that time after you did it last time. Virtue to Helm. Graydon. William Pelly. Referee with some space here actually. We'll try and stretch them a bit. Then cut inside and look for the ball through. But Malaki has done brilliantly to intercept that. Mopping up well. A really good chance actually with minimal defenders back there, but still we were able to find one of them in the way. Job with a good interception. McConnell's on the way forward, but it's just a lot of Fleetwood men around everywhere, whether that be in defence or midfield. It's just always a lot of red and white shirts at the minute. I'm finding it quite hard to break through them until you give the ball to James Brophy. And Malaki is there again when I had a man waiting in the middle just to tuck it home if I could have found him. Soleil wins that header and then gets flattened and has stayed down. That's not good news. Any injuries we get, specifically long-term injuries at this stage, will obviously need to be acted upon in the transfer window. That was meant for Paddy Roddick, but it's not quite found him. We're winning, and we look likely of scoring again, but I'm still not playing that well at the moment in time. Just the Fleetwood are worse. Oh, that's nice. Good save. Needed to be made. Well worked by Fleetwood. Just as I said, they're not playing very well, or they're worse than us. They're talking about Soleil's injury in commentary now, but obviously we don't know what that injury is at this stage. Cross could come in here. Oh, and it has done too. But Mams is underneath it. Soleil loses out on that header, and that's actually well wide by Graydon. I'll take Kai off at half-time. There's no point risking him longer term with an injury. Need to make sure we look after our most influential players, of which he certainly is one. Nice work by... Oh, go on then. Oh, go on then! Pili Roddick and Panzu, ladies and gentlemen. Power shot outside the box. Bosh! Keeper stood there and watched it. No chance. Top corner. Wow! Up the yellers. Is it the I'm a Celeb final tonight? Cole eating his words immediately. Live finals tonight, is it? Football's on right now, isn't it? Brighton West Ham. Who scored for who? I've got Tekoipa's got 4 points for a clean sheet. Well, that's gone then, because West Ham have just fucking equalised. That's annoying. So I've got Tekoipa in my starting lineup. Although if Tekoipa's gone off before the goal, does he still keep his clean sheet? I don't know how that works. Oh, it was actually Ruter that equalised. Does Tekoipa keep his clean sheet? He went off 2 minutes before the goal. I presume he doesn't, right? Even though he personally kept the ball out the back of the net. I don't know how that works in FPL. Not a great week for me this week. I was going to take Soleil off half time, wasn't it? Harrington and Brophy. Bonds, good ball. Hume gets to it. Virtue, Bonds. Oh, stop. Thank you, they stopped. Connell over the top, looking for Brophy. Found well. I thought I'd overrun it. I very nearly did. Ball, McConnell. Oh, nearly. Of course, it was Jared Bowen that scored for West Ham. This is the first year I have actually stuck to an FPL. Go on, Bruce. Oh, it's a brilliant move. Deserved the goal. Deserved the goal. Very similar shooting opportunity for Brophy than the one he actually put away in the first half. Keeper actually makes a stop this time, learning from what happened with the earlier opportunity in the game. I wouldn't go as far as to say I feel like the game is anything other than won, though. I'm pretty sure we're going to get the dub here today. McConnell. Support arriving. Here's Ben Knight. Missed the box crasher. Game is definitely won now. Thanks for the follow, Projo. That leaves West Ham 18th and in the relegation zone. A win would have taken them out of it, or at least put them level on points with Forest.
Goal for Cambridge United, number 17, Pelly Ruddock-Mapanzu.
That's a good goal by Bowen as well. Here's Rooney. Good delivery, Crocom's there. That failed. Braden. Hume. Is he on? No. Used to be not a super reliable, but certainly more successful than it has been method of getting past the player. That. Brophy. Yeah, dead. Brophy inside to ball. Ball forward. There's McConnell. I've overrun it. Thank you. Get fourth. We haven't won by 4 goals. We haven't scored 4 goals in a game, let alone won by 4 goals on many occasions this season, or even at all, perhaps. Until now. Not the best of the bunch, unfortunately, for Glenn, given Pelly Ruddock-Mapanzu's barnstormer in the first half, but still quite the way to end the game here for our half-Brazilian central attacking midfielder. Showing all the flair to slam that off the underside of the bar, just inside the box. ever rising. Keeper no chance. Playoff chasing Fleetwood 0. Title chasing Cambridge 4. I think that's worth the booze, to be honest. Although on paper, it looks like it was actually more of an even game. We just took our chances. They were wayward with theirs. $11.7 for shirt sales. I didn't do that here actually, did I? Two, 3, 4, 0. That's just gonna be that again, isn't it? So travel costs. No, travel costs were the same. How are travel costs the same to Fleetwood as they are to fucking Crawley? Suit yourself, game. Right, how long is Soleil out for? 4 days. Alright. Manageable, and no need to address that in the transfer window, thankfully. Corey Smith has been approached again, this time by Strømgodset in the Norwegian League. We know that because we are in the Norwegian League in the Journeyman, in the secondary save on the channel. He's been approached by multiple clubs now. Strømgodset and someone else? Oh, Østers have offered him... Oh no, Göztepe. Who's he in talks with? He's in talks with Göztepe as well. I was going to say, he definitely turned down the Swedish Østers. Explore the job market. Not in this save. We will be exploring the job market in the Journeyman. Now, Gibbons has been approached. I don't know whether to keep Gibbons or not. He's a high earner, which is an issue. If he wasn't earning $3,000 a week, James Gibbons, I would probably, if he was on McLaughlin money, I'd probably look to keep him on. But $3,000 a week can definitely be reinvested in the side. So I would be sorely tempted just to kind of let him go, really. Although, I don't know whether, because I have the choice to keep him, as in he's a player I might keep or might not, whereas Corey Smith is declining and at 34 I definitely want to let him go. I don't know whether I should maybe not let him go to Dynamo Dresden because it's not a realistic transfer. I shall address this with live chat and see what the conundrum is, or see what the response is. Chat, what do we say? Do I stop Gibbons from going to Dresden by offering him a new deal because it's not a realistic destination, or when it comes to players leaving on a free, I don't really have as much control? I can't cancel the bid, I don't think, with the live editor. I can obviously change the club that he goes to a more realistic one, but I would then be manually choosing who gets a 63 rated right back. So I don't know how I feel about that. But maybe that's the lesser of two evils when it comes to letting him go. Say only get involved, so as if it's like, if it was like Liverpool picking him up on a free or something, or Dortmund or something like that. I know there are English players in the German leagues, but are they who in the German third division? There are currently no English players in the German third division. Dresden are dry league, aren't they? Oh, Dresden are Zwei League. There are some English players in the Zwei League. Okay, Dynamo Dresden are Zwei League. And there is currently no Englishman in the Zwei League? Did I miss the English flag? Well, this is saying that there's no Englishman in the second Bundesliga when you say Ricky J. Jones is there. They're in the St. Pauli are in the Bundesliga. Have a look. I can search previous seasons, just waiting for it to load. There were 4 Englishmen in the Zwei Bundesliga last year. About the year before. See if that's an isolated incident. 6 the year prior to that. Okay. Well, with Dynamo Dresden being Zwei League, I'd be all right then with him going to Dynamo Dresden and it not being an issue for us realism-wise. I would be intrigued to know what the YouTube comment section thinks about that moving forward. Obviously, it's an intriguing one because I don't know if I should meddle with that. Like when it comes to some certain things, maybe I should just be hands-off and the game decides that someone is going to go somewhere. And it is what it is. I'm not sure. It's an intriguing one to try and manage because ultimately, if there are players of that nationality in that division, who am I to say that Gibbons wouldn't end up at Dynamo Dresden somehow, some way? I don't know. It's an odd one to try and definitively be like this is or isn't a realistic destination or scenario. Tranmere at home, I'm quite happy to sim with them being 19th at this particular moment in time. I think Shrewsbury up near the top end and challenging with us, so we should probably play that one. I might sim this with the fringe side, considering there are busier games coming, and actually we've won that by 2-1 with the fringe side, which is fantastic. So 3 points against Tranmere. Shrewsbury just lost to MK Dons, but MK Dons are obviously MK Dons, so we can't really read too much into that. Shrewsbury 7th, yeah, so I'm definitely going to play Shrewsbury now. Ben Knight has got a chance, as well as Soleil in that. We are 2 points clear of Bristol Rovers now, and with everybody now having played the same amount of games, we are 9 points clear of Swindon and 14 points clear of Shrewsbury. 16 points clear of Fleetwood. I think it's safe to say we're going to get automatic promotion this year, but as we say, that is expected. I am thinking, this is just me verbalising a thought I've had, in the future, we really enjoyed the Road to Glory Year 1 with a League One side, or with a League One at Cambridge United. And we felt like there was realism and it was a challenge to go up through the divisions. Last year, we felt like maybe with Bradford in League 2, we were financially a bit too powerful, and that's why it was maybe a bit quicker to get through the leagues. I am obviously going to wait and see what happens with us in the later leagues in this save as well, but I'm leaning at the minute and wondering whether, because of the closeness in ability between a lot of players from mid-championship level to bottom of League 2, I wonder whether because of the in-game boosts, etc., we should maybe only start these saves with League 1 sides, like lower-ranked League 1 sides, and maybe starting in League 2, you just end up being a bit too strong for your surroundings, etc., in the early seasons. We'll play it by ear. It's just a verbalisation of a thought I've had for a little while. Hopefully Cambridge get promoted and we could do it with Cambridge next year and be in League 1 again. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Although maybe we take a year off from doing it with Cambridge. Regardless, we are going to go and play Shrewsbury now, and we'll leave that thought on the back burner for the time being, but I do have some finances to deal with from the previous game as well. Uh, 7964. $102,852. I think last year might have been a mix of us being financially too powerful on top of the player rating thing. With our much smaller ground here, I wonder whether the limited finances will actually make it a bit more of a challenge the further up we go, because we can't improve the side as freely. Yannick, thank you for the follow, mate. Corey Smith is going to Göztepe in Turkey. And James Gibbons is going to Dynamo Dresden in Germany. That'll be some money off the wage budget. Finances are going to be limited here at Cambridge because of our limited capacity stadium. So regardless of what our attendances are, we are going to have smaller finances until we're able to either take out a loan to build a new ground, which would obviously be very expensive, or just raise the funds to improve the stadium anyway, through player sales, etc., which might be the way that we do it when we get into the latter seasons. We might have to wait until championship level before we're even able to contemplate upgrading the ground, and because we have to wait until championship level before we can contemplate upgrading the ground financially, it might take us longer to get to that championship level because we won't have the finances, etc., etc., etc. So I'm intrigued to see how things pan out at the minute. He wanted to play Hoddle when Ball is unfit, but at the minute Hoddle is also unfit. So let's play McLaughlin in there for now and go and take on the challenge of Shrewsbury. Oh, and we have BBC Sport for this one. There you go. Don't know why this one gets BBC Sport and other league games haven't. Oh no, the BBC Sport was just in the pre-game thing. Then that makes sense with regards why this one didn't work previously and works now with it being remade. That BBC Sport didn't look very realistic either, did it? I don't recall BBC Sport looking like that when it's in game. This is how I remember BBC Sport looking. So I might take that one out, actually. And remove that one. I don't think it works. I don't think it looks good enough. Go back to TNT Sports. Yeah, exactly. Rather than the actual one that's shown in games. Shrewsbury with Chuck Zaniki up top, formerly of Arsenal, of course. John Marquis played against us in the last game against Shrewsbury, but they've opted against it for Chuck Zaniki on this occasion. Scully played against us when we played Shrewsbury. I think we lost this game, didn't we, earlier in the season? I know we lost it in real life, and I think I remember that also happening in this save too. So a little bit of payback for us, potentially, hopefully, available here against Shrewsbury Town. It was the same scoreline in-game as it was in real life by 2-0. The two step-ins here linking up early doors. And maybe, if they're going to leave Mr. Appere free, we could grab an early goal, but we haven't been able to. Knight, McConnell, offside. Oh, free kick for us. All right, good. We'll take that because he was definitely offside, Louis Appere. Oh, can anybody take a free kick? Absolutely no one can take a free kick. Okay, well, let's see what Louis Appere can do from 30 yards then, shall we? I'm going to hazard a guess at not much. Not much. That was one way to pass it to Tony Scully. Lovely ball. Bending in behind. Here is Chuck Zaniki. The ball out wide to Carbia. Harrington's up well for it. Ay, that was supposed to go straight out here. That was worrisome. Oh, you've overrun that, Tez, is what you've done. Peli Radicampanzu can't get to that. Peli Radicampanzu can get to that. He is Mr. Biggins. Carbia. He's absolutely done me there. And he's done it again. Away. Away. That's not away, is it? Groves. It is now. Oh, fuck. Nice ball out wide. Carbia. Harrington does well. Brophy. McConnell. Gets in McLaughlin. It's poor. Brophy and Panzu. McLaughlin. That's the works. Who? But Scully, who's got two options here. Benning's getting forward again. Scully found for a second time. A little bit of footwork. And even better footwork. And then not a goal for Shrewsbury. Aniki sees his shot saved well by the goalkeeper. That was absolutely necessary. Scully across to Biggins here. I can't get to him. It's poor from Shrewsbury. Poor from me. Oh, there was an offside in there anyway. Well, it's been an even game, but so was the Fleetwood one, and we romped to victory there. Oh, Jesus, his back stud was offside. I don't think the lino would have given that in real life. Evan, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, beautiful, Groves. Exactly what I wanted to do there. No, apart from the pass. It's annoying. Biggins. Hool. Going straight to McLaughlin. It's poor from them. Got to be better than that in the build-up. And they've let Appare get away here. And Ben Knight's on the way. Ben Knight is in. Go on, young man. It was your goal-scoring reliability that earns you the contract extension earlier in the season when you asked for it. He seems to still have that reliability. He wasn't just playing for a contract. He's delivering, even though he's gotten it now. Thank you, Ben. Connell through the gap nicely. Appare trying to wrong foot the defender, can't do it. Is it Mal Benning? It's Mal Benning, isn't it? His first thing. Dermot, Scully. Nicely to McDermott again. Can't get there. Oh, really? So, Groves inside well. McConnell, McLaughlin looking for Appare. Have that. What to do with it? McConnell. Oh, nice. I should square it. I don't need to. 2-0 United. Glenn McConnell might still be only in the late 50s in rating, but he's a very impactful central attacking midfielder. Joey Cisse confirmed as going to Spurs. I don't know who that is. Chat might be able to tell me. Who the fuck's that, chat? William McLaughlin. Just old school aggressive defending. Early ball looking for Appare through the middle. Didn't think he was actually going to get the chance to get the shot away when the defender came over and bumped him on the left shoulder. He was able to do so. I don't even know what happens to that defender, to be completely honest. It's like he phased out of it. The ball phased wide, so it doesn't matter anyway. Tried to read what he was going to do. Failed miserably in doing so, and they're in. And they've scored. That was entirely avoidable, wasn't it? Shrewsbury 1, Cambridge 2. We're going to take the ball back to the halfway line and go again to try and get some more. So, to be fair, they've worked it well after I've made the mistake, and it's a tidy finish as well. Take nothing away from Shrewsbury. They've done very well there, but I shouldn't have allowed them the opportunity to do so. Celtic 0, Hearts 2.
A reminder, tickets for the next game are available for sale after today's game.
Touch. Yeah. Damn it. Brilliant. It's Cabia. Higgins. Thank you. Everton turns away well. They leave quite a few numbers back, Shrewsbury, but it's not to say that they can't still be played through or around. I thought Brophy was in there. My eyes were lighting up. Nutmegging himself by lunging for that, but his only option is out wide, so I'll try and force him wide with it, not allow him to get in behind, and we've managed that situation well. That was better than when they scored, wasn't it? Yikes. Yeah, back to earth with a bump. Go. We'll try and hold on to our 2-1 lead then. Make some changes, but we do have a game against Oldham to come in 3 days' time that we have to make sure that we're fit for. Well, at this stage of the season, at this stage of the save, I think we're pretty nailed on for automatic promotion to League One, aren't we? So I'm happy enough with things as they are at the moment. I think we anticipated this stronger first season anyway, just given the nature of player ratings, etc., as we mentioned, and having a strong squad for the division. That's the thing. When we've got already a strong side for the level, that's when the player growth and player stat boosts, etc., really show themselves, isn't it? Which is why I mentioned maybe starting as one of the weaker sides in the division in League One next year. Like, obviously, Cambridge, my local side, which is why I'm playing with them, or my supported side. They were my local side when I was growing up. But inherently, because they got relegated last year, they have one of the best sides in the division. So we're competitively the same as we are or were with Bradford last year. It's just that obviously financially we're going to be significantly less well off than we were last year with Bradford, and that's where I'm thinking we're going to see the Lavs is wanting more football. It's going to be the financial restraints that are going to ensure that we don't rise up the table or the leagues quite so readily as we did last or in previous saves, which is kind of the whole point of the realistic RTG came from. You do a low league RTG and you just go promotion, Premier League Europe title, which is obviously not what we want to do, which is what we're trying to avoid. Because that was midweek. Just one of them. I've put fucking match tickets in the shirt sales again, haven't I? Like an idiot. Well done, dickhead. 8001. 103330. Closest DFL side now is Notts County. Like 4 miles away or something like that. Meadow Lane is 10 miles away. From home. So it's still that's still the closest DFL club. Still the closest any club, I think. Well, dare I say it, so far so good in this transfer window. We've had no bids for any of our better players. We did in the initial transfer window block offers for a couple of our best players, just because we said we weren't going to sell anyone in the first window. And I did unblock the option to bid for players. Somehow we've not gotten any bids for anyone. I'm probably jinxing myself here with the deadline day to come. 3-1 win away from home against Oldham on deadline day itself. Bristol Rovers victory, MK Dons victory, so pressure's maintained below us. Ayarthabal to Celta Vigo is the biggest deal of the window so far. Carvalho moving from Braga to someone. But Dumfries to Man United, that's a big deal. Not in... I've jinxed myself. I've absolutely jinxed myself. Saleh Kaikai has had a bid come in for him from Cardiff City. And Cardiff are obviously better than us. Right. You imagine Cardiff challenging for promotion out of League One. Yeah. Top of League One side bid for top of League Two side player. Saleh is on his way, unfortunately. That sucks. That said, he is one of our older players at 30, so he's one that wouldn't have been with us for a long time in this save. So if you had to pick between the players on the right-hand side for us, without trying to jinx anything else, he'd be the one that you'd prefer to lose. Valued at £475,000. Still got 18 months left on his deal. I can't say no. So we're going to have to negotiate this. We've still got plenty of deadline day left to try and figure out who to bring in his place as well. I'll ask for like £625,000 if they'll go that high. But they seem stuck at 500. Are they willing to negotiate at all from £500,000 for Saleh Kaikai? Yes. They'll come up to 550, so we've managed to wangle an extra 10%. But it does look like Saleh is going to be leaving us, which leaves us in a position where we are going to need a new right-sided midfielder for the first team. Ask away, Zane. Ask away. And before he goes anywhere, let me update his stats here. Saleh. 28.68. (0-0-0). Our current top goal scorer. Balls. Oh, thank you, Liam. It's not quite come through yet, but I'm sure it will do soon. You're an absolute ledge, sir. Thank you, pal. Right, chat. So, Kaikai replacements. Let's have a look and see who's on the transfer list organically. No one in England. Loan list. No one that's any good or isn't a Patreon player. Think we might be buying. I'd say do an original career zone. Live start careers can cause issues with dynamic potential, etc. If it's worked for you, Liam, we'll be able to work it for me as well. What about free agents? No right-wing free agents at all. Good. I could say... Oh, no, I can't. He's too highly rated. Okay. Well, really, we can only look at League 2 sides or SPL or Irish sides, can't we, really? Shackford we signed last year, so I won't. So let's have a look through the... what might be a cool way to do it is to have a look through the player stats and have a look at creative players. Oh, wow. Jemiah's a striker. Elliot Nevitt is a striker. Is it Fletcher is a winger, but he's not great. Harvey Griffiths, CDM. Mendes Lang, he's 33, but he's very good. Out of favour League 1 right mids too, yeah, that's fair. Then for Hume, left back, left mid. Murray Patrick's a winger. But, it would make sense to sign someone that's performing at this level, wouldn't it? I also don't want to go out and sign someone that's super high rated as well, because that just makes me overpowered for League 1 next year. I like the idea of Will Jarvis. Okay. I added Jamie Reid to my shortlist, but because he was transfer listed, but he's gone. So Denver Hume. No, I'm going to say no to him. Will Jarvis I like the look of. 4-star weak foot. Market value £1 million. Oh, might be a stumbling block. Mandeville's better in the passing and the crossings. Mandeville's probably a better mid, whereas Jarvis is a better winger. Jordan Thomas isn't that far behind Jarvis in terms of passing. Crossing's not as good, but we don't cross that much, do we? These are 3 from our division. I'd rather pick someone up from Leeds. Mate, Jesus, every time I've glanced up, it's Fulham having a chance on goal. What sort of level are you wanting to manage at, Zane? Have you got a league in mind, a country in mind, a sort of save in mind? I really like the look of Will Jarvis, but I don't think I'm going to have the finances to be able to do it. I could try and change. What's Slay on a week? 3.5. I could try and change some wage budget into transfer budget. I think we go for one of these 3, though. I like the idea of signing someone at the level. I think it's Mandeville or Jarvis. Sorry, Thomas. I think it's Thomas or Jarvis. Both young. Maybe Premier League or Championship, but don't want any strong teams because you find it boring doing that. How about... Wow, that looks painful. He's literally just kicked Jeremy Pino in the face. Yeah, Wolves a bit of a challenge, Zane. Try Wolves, because they really do suck. Exclamation mark sliders, mad villainy. Do we? I think we go for Jarvis if we can afford him. If we can't afford him, we get Thomas. Where were they on this list? Thomas is there, and then Jarvis. They're both performing similarly. Okay. We've looked organically through the save at the transfer window, at the loan list, and at the free agents, and there is not really anyone, well, there isn't anyone available organically that way. What we have found is 2 performing players at the level that are young and have potential. So Jordan Thomas and Will Jarvis are both creative at this level and are playing well for their given clubs. The issue with Jarvis is his finances. He's the preferred, but obviously, as you can see, his market value is £1 million. We currently, so I reckon I could get job done for about 810. But I currently only have 334 available to me. I can transfer some money from my wage budget into my transfer budget, and we will get the money from Soleil's deal to go into that. So I think it's a case of we wait and see what the numbers look like once Soleil is gone. And then we go for Jarvis. If we can't afford Jarvis, then I go for Thomas from Cheltenham. But I'm not anticipating it takes too long for the deal to go through for Soleil. Haraldson's moved to Sunderland. Chief Executive saying, oh! We don't need him. That is a big surprise. Sullay Kaikai has not agreed terms with a side that are going to be playing championship level football next season. That's massive. The show of faith from Sullay in our project, as Yilmaz moves to Lazio, is huge. I was absolutely certain that he was going to go there. Alaba to Aston Villa, bloody hell. Absolutely certain we were going to lose. Why would... Unless they just took the piss with the wages offered, why would you not leave? Bodo Glimt have bid for Liam Bennett, but I don't feel like that's a realistic bid to be accepting for Liam Bennett at this stage in League 2. Bodo Glimt will be looking slightly higher up at slightly better players. I mean, thank you for the vote of confidence in what we're doing here at the club, Mr. Kaikai. Grimaldo moves to PSG for £35 million with an hour to go. And it's a relatively quiet deadline day, all told. No transfers in, no transfers out. Points on the board and automatic promotion looking very likely at the moment. Transfer window closed as only £293 million was spent in it. George Mullins is probably going to say something about his contract. Oh, he hasn't decided about whether to sign a new contract. He wants some more football. I'm probably going to let you go anyway, if I'm honest, George. But wow. I'm significantly surprised to see Sullay Kaikai turn down Cardiff City, who are not just top of League One, but surely nailed on. Absolutely nailed on for promotion to the Championship next season. Have another look at the League 1 table. That's the League 2 table. Obviously, we're absolutely nailed on, you'd say, at this stage, for promotion to the League 1 next season. To be fair, they're only 4 points clear, but, I mean, they're Cardiff in League 1. They're going to get promoted, aren't they? Luton are right up there as well, and you imagine it would be the two of them. They get automatic promotion. It has tended to be in Season 1 of all of the saves we've done so far. I can't believe he's turned them down. I really can't believe he's turned them down. I mean, I'm obviously thrilled that he has, but I'm even more thrilled that we've kept absolutely everybody. Can't quite believe that. We've gotten away with one there, and the side that is going to get us promoted will, in the short term, remain the side that are with us in League 1. 8 assists this season, as you can see there, for Sullay Kaikai. He's leading the League 2 assist chart, and will stay leading the League 2 assist chart. I don't know how we've done that, but we're surely on the way up. And hopefully, League 1 sees us continue to improve and grow as a team. Whether we get the chance to go for back-to-backs, I don't know. I mean, it's realistic for we've seen lots of sides get back-to-back promotions in recent years, but whether we're challenging at the top end of League 1 next year, I don't know. But we're certainly obviously going to get the win here. And well, maybe not the league title. Bristol Rovers are actually running us quite tight at the minute, but we're definitely going to get automatic promotion. Regardless, things are going very well, and even better when you get to keep hold of all your best performing players. Good. Thank you very much for watching today. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Check the Journeyman save. That'll be out to you a little bit later on this evening. I've swapped around the time when the Journeyman comes out. It's now 6 o'clock rather than 12 o'clock again. Just trying to manage how saves perform on the channel. Thank you for your feedback, though. We'll have some more press conference questions for you in the next episode as well. I know there weren't any today, and you guys have been leaving them, and I will get some more in tomorrow as well. I shall see you in the next one. Ta-ta. Right, let me save that. It's going to be episode 8. Right, chat, that's going to be me for today. It's Friday hours today, or Friday hours-ish today. Because Nat has plans tonight and I need to go on to daddy duty now. So I'm going to go on to daddy duty now. And then I'll see you guys in the next stream on... Actually, as it happens, Thursday, Palace take the lead, Eddie and Ketia. I'll be not live again till Thursday, I'm afraid. Tomorrow I've got plans with friends. Tuesday and Wednesday I'm at an event. Thursday will be live. Friday will be Friday hours. And then Saturday I'm at an event. And then Sunday we're seeing family. So it's a lesser stream week, but we will still get all of the YouTube content out. So don't worry about that. That's all for today, though. Thank you for your support. And hopefully I will see you in the next one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy the start to your week. Join